How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday, gamers. What's going on, Droblock? Good morning, good morning. Clear my meta brawl and do a Darkest Timeline run to kick things off this morning against some Dark Legion. I'm gonna draft some Once Upon a Galaxy, and then we've got a new snap card release this afternoon, depending on where you're at in the world, I suppose. I have friends. We have friends, chat. What's going on, Ben? Thanks for hanging out and all your support here over the years. Chat, if you want to be my friend, make sure you join on server 215. We have a good little active Hooglandia alliance. We're pretty cool. Meta brawl. I was about to say that one's much slower than me, but we won't hit one of our friends. Probably beat this one. Three yellow Deathstroke's a little scary. He might kill Nightwing before he could go. What do you think is the best deck right now? I don't think there's a clear best deck in Snap. I think Snap's a really well-balanced game. Alright, Nightwing lived. If he lives, Raven hopefully heals him. Nope. Alright, time to see if Manhunter can carry. I think we're probably dead when Nightwing dies. Yeah, he killed Raven too. I'm ready and waiting. Great Manhunter. Manhunter was trying. I probably should have put a second healer on for this opponent. Crypto is probably a little bit better than my Manhunter. You still play Shadowverse? I have not been playing Shadowverse, no. I think I like this squad for these. Their Nightwing, I think, jumps on my Raven to start.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm ready and waiting.
Our Nightwing should mess up their backline. Ooh, did they get us again? They might have got us again. I don't think these two could beat these three. They're Crypto. It's definitely gonna keep them alive. Yeah, we are gonna play some ones. We're gonna do a little bit of Dark Legion, then we're gonna play some ones, and then we're going to I don't think we're gonna win this fight, but I'm curious to see how much damage Manhunter and Red Robin take. They took a ton here. It might actually be a draw. They might clear Robin.
I'm ready and waiting.
Crypto's so good. I've been trying to play Manhunter on this team instead of Crypto. But I'm actually not to the top of the pass or the other thing. I haven't had a ton of off-stream gaming time. The school season's in session and all my kids' extracurriculars picked up. Yeah, our Nightwing just died too early. He did a lot of damages, but it just wasn't enough to cut through their sustain. I think this is a team I actually want though. I don't think I need a second healer for this group. Yeah, okay. Good. We didn't embarrass ourselves for a third time. Once takes the place of sleep. I mean, who said I was sleeping? It was just, like I said, a lot of kids' activities. I think this is again what I want John for. Nightwing typically kills Constantine, and then you need the extra damage typically from John to cut through their defensive units. Oh man, their Constantine's still alive, huh? Nope, we're gonna embarrass ourselves again? I think we're gonna embarrass ourselves again. Nightwing died. I think their Constantine died too, which probably means we tie.
I'm ready and waiting.
I downloaded once last Friday, and I've not gone to bed before 2 a.m. since. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to Starfire so I can try some new PvP teams. We're gonna pull for her on Friday after she drops. I feel like I've hit too many comps for my Nightwing just gets melted in Meta Brawl the last week or two. John's probably gonna have a really big damage number again, but it's just like not enough burst to actually get through. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna sub Crypto in and see if that can keep Nightwing alive. That lets us punch through. We might still draw, even if Nightwing lives. They have so much sustain when they play Crypto. Well, Nightwing didn't die this time, but Babs did, and she gives Nightwing a pretty big boost. Oh! Their Raven is so close to dead. Alright, he killed the Raven. These last two are the toughest to kill. Only have a minute. I don't know if he's gonna be able to cut through here. Silver Oak, thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They have so many stuns.
My fate is survival. I'm ready.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna draw again.
My fate is survival. The dark. Great terror. I'm ready and waiting. My fate is survival.
Survival is what she did. That was a very neutral warning. A lot of damages. Silly, very silly shields. Oh, I should click and claim my things. Let's do a draft before we move on this morning. Let's try the top one. So we have let's try MetaHumans. We have John Jones for one more segment here. I'll grab Wonder Woman and a Ranged Dork. Discount during the planet session is great. We're doing well, Justin. Slide these around. You gotta put the weak dorks up front so they take hits early. Wonder Woman has a little bit of a shield, but we don't have a healer to start.
Bow to me. Great Hera.
Hey, David, thanks for the 21 months. Appreciate you still dropping that primer off. If you haven't had a chance to, David, you should make sure you check out Once. I think a lot of the folks that have bounced off of things like Snap and Pocket after time ended up really liking that one. Go take flat HP bonus. That sounds good. It'll be useful for all of it. Crit rate versus extra attack. These are both very temporary, so I don't think it matters too much. We're already playing some Once in a little bit as well. Let's drop this dork and put in an extra MetaHuman.
Shouldn't take long.
All the dorks being very confused when Raven disappears for a second. Okay, there's Superboy. He's a lovely MetaHuman for the group. There's a lot of Justice League metahumans, so this could hit, let's get another copy of Jean. I think those are super exciting. If we roll some decent ones on Green Lantern, he's a solid healer. He's gonna need some stars. Legion of Doom loses 50%, get 200 crystals. That sounds great. We're only using one Legion of Doom, and he's got no stars, so we're probably pushing him off the team anyways. Generic HP up. None of these stars are particularly exciting. I think 15% lifesteal is pretty good. A lot of the end game compositions, you're happy to have that. I'll let you supplement if you don't end up finding a decent healer too. We don't have a ton of big stars here. I'll pull him out. Let's put Manhunter up front. I definitely want Superboy. I'm gonna put Green Lantern in as a Scotia healing. Whoa, click the wrong one. I was gonna click him out and click it back in. I think he's gonna end up dying, but I think that's fine. He's not gonna be in our final composition. He's just here for type bonuses, basically.
Here comes a physics lesson. Great Hera.
I'd prefer it if Wonder Woman didn't get KO'd, but she's realistically not with us long term anyways, I don't think. So if she goes down, it's not the end of the world. I got into Grandmaster Meta Brawl this week, and I feel like a little puppy being kicked by everyone. Yeah, the first 2 or 3 times I made it into Grandmaster, I definitely got pushed back out again right away. As a gacha auto battler, how does the game work? So, the main game is a gacha character collector game. I think we're going to draft definitely drafting Crypto, because he's a metahuman healer. I think I'm going to draft Superman too if we get more copies of those. The super team would be good. Then more stars for Jean is nice. So the main game is a character collector RPG with the battles are the characters auto battler for them. And then this particular mode that we're doing is one of their side modes where there's it's a roguelite draft run basically. Manhunter's up to purple. We don't have any extra copies of any of these other folks. So it's gonna get a little bit rough as we get further in here. We have a lot of Justice League folks. This gives John extra attack, who's our only person that's doing well right now, so let's do that for him. So the characters, this mode's kind of fun because it lets you kind of sample characters in the game.
This looks like a job for Superman.
There's like characters you could draft in here that like I don't have built up. And they always, whatever their current, they call it the bleed, but it's like their banner with limited time characters. The characters on there are always available in this game mode at the start of it to help you get a feel for them. Which is a neat way to do it. Ooh, hit 2 copies of Kara. That's great. Yep. That'll definitely replace Adam for us. We're not all in on Justice League, but we've got enough of them with stars into them that we are happy to take this bonus that'll scale. Upon recruiting a duplicate champion, get 3 additional stars. That's pretty good. So let's pull Adam out and slide her in. The full super team plus Jean is nice. You see, we really need stars on Crypto. Crypto's a really good healer. So we need a couple upgrades for him. Alright, well, our carry's almost done. I have to decide here, do I want to fight or do I want to hit the recruitment? If I take the fight, I can take the book, but I think I'm fine with recruitment into retrocognition here. All right, Green Lantern to 3 blue is probably something we're happy with. Thanks, Stilski. Your attack is reduced by 25% in the first 2 areas, but physical damage taken down and spiritual damage, we get more sustain. I think I'll take more sustain in the third one. That sounds good. Crit rate up. HP up. That's probably reasonable. I think I'm gonna stack more lifesteal. I could take the crit rate up too. That's probably good for John. More crit rate turns into some extra health in a way. In a roundabout way, because I think I'm pulling Clark out while putting Green Lantern in. Just need more healing, and he doesn't have any stars yet.
My turn.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Hopefully Green Lantern can keep our friends alive, plus our lifesteal.
Now.
Things are looking a little sketchy for Kara here. Alright, cool. Her living is great for us. We'll need to hit a healing point to pull her up, but her being alive is solid. Oh, these are terrible rolls for this. We don't have any extra copies of anybody. I guess we'll take these 3. But probably not beating this run. Based on our variance on our characters so far. We need to heal folks, otherwise Kara's gonna die. Justice League Champion Star up by 3. I mean, that's a good one for us. I'll get Martian to red. These two still being on no stars is really scuffed, though.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
And even Kara's only at 5 white. There's Flash Stars, who honestly might be subbing in for Superboy at this point. Oh yeah, because he gets 3 more too. Yeah. Legion of Doom. I think I'm hitting this one because I want this retrocognition. And she's almost dead, so I think I need to pull her out. I'm gonna put Flash in up front, and we'll keep these 2 in the back for now. I've been enjoying DC Dark Legion. Me too. I've been playing this one daily since it dropped. The draft mode is chill, and I enjoy character collector games. And I think this one is, as someone who's played a lot of character collectors games, I think this one does a lot right. I've played it almost daily since it launched. Gosh, the champions we've rolled in this set have been so terrible. Pretty mediocre bonus too. I think I want to grab currency from this, and then maybe we can grab a meaningful bonus here, but I bet we're gonna get skunked here at the last one. Skill for Bat Family, that is not us. So I can put stars on Flash, I can put life steal up, I can get some crit damage. I think that's about the best we can do. Which is not super exciting. I think our power tool is going to be very under here. Hey, APOC, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's not as bad as it could be. I was expecting us to be about 500,000. Yeah, we kind of just don't have stars on people. I think I'm actually going to swap in another Justice League person. Just for the sake of getting the extra bonus. This gives extra HP and stuff, so maybe John can carry, but don't really have a ranged Justice League person, do I? What happens when I drop the meta-human bonus? 5 and 7
The hunt is on.
versus 7 and 5. That's pretty minimal. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna put.
2/3 of it is mine.
I think I'm gonna put Mara in the back as just like another healer. She's not exciting, but this is a guy that slams all your melees at once, so I don't really want to like put in Superman because he's just gonna disappear. And Mara can at least like maybe keep our people alive, but I assume we're about to just get deleted.
Broke my own record.
Flash is definitely about to disappear.
For Atlantis.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
They're trying so hard to keep John alive. Poor guy. This backline's gonna disappear in like 30 seconds flat. 2 seconds flat? 30 was ambitious. Actually, what's his name take there? Yeah, over 300,000? All right, should we draft some Galaxy gamers? I think we should draft some Galaxy. I want to do some async drafts in Galaxy to start, just because I'm not at the top rank yet for this season, so I want to make sure we earn some experience for that. I'm tap an ad roll. I get things flipped over. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna draft Galaxy for a couple hours, and then we're going to play some Marvel Snap. A new card for that later this afternoon. Game Koi Cricket, thank you for the 53 buds. Welcome back. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3. Average Bear, thank you for the 26 months. Good morning, good morning. Let's tag our live notification. Do 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 do. Was the top rank in Galaxy? I forget what they call it, but here we can return them for a second. Over here it tells you. I forget what it tells you, but this changes from platinum. I think above platinum is the last one. This tells you your rank, and then it gives you a visible MMR when you're in the top and ranks you against other folks. Legendary, yeah, that sounds right. All right, for people that haven't seen Once Upon a Galaxy before, this is a very addicting, largely asynchronous drafting game. Very straightforward and quick to get into. So there's 3 captains you have at the start of the game. I like the ones that let me cast extra spells. I think we're gonna do Professor Who's Who here. There's a lineup of things that you purchase from. You have 5 spots on your board, and you so we're gonna I think I'll start with Baby Dragon is fine. We'll put it on the board. And then, I don't have a attack bonus for Plunder Petty yet, but we can hopefully find one for her. And sometimes she gets lucky and snipes a knockout on the first one. So, we position our things here. There's 5 other people in our draft. Everyone has 3 hearts to start. When I click battle, it's going to fight my things into my opponent's current things. Whoever wins stays the same on hearts. Whoever loses some hearts. And then the draft is over when either all of your opponents are out of hearts or you're out of hearts. Your cards have different text. Like this one has a mechanic called Hunt that says when this attacks and knocks something out, it gives me a bonus. And the bonus from Plunder Penny here is makes our spell buffs better for the rest of the game. That is a silver egg on the first turn. We thankfully get a tie here, so nobody loses any hearts when they bump into each other. And then we start the next turn. When you get the second copy of a character, it's silver. Silver not only is slightly bigger, so we can see this penny is a 2/2, but drafting a silver character doesn't take up one of your 2 drafts for the turn. So I'll get 2 more drafts after Penny here. Puss in Boots, one of my favorite early characters. His hunt mechanic gives his slot a bonus, meaning he gives it permanent to carry over to units in the future. And then Despicable Shmee is a wonderful pickup here for us. Despicable Shmee, a little bit of a synergy card, says whenever one of your pirates attacks, it gets +2 attack. And both Plunder Penny and Puss in Boots are pirates. The positioning is a strategical thing in this game that really matters. So your units attack from the first slot to the 4th slot in order, and all of your front row units can get attacked before your back row units get attacked. So for example, it's important that I put Shmee in my back line here because this guarantees, with some exceptions, that he's not going to get attacked before Penny and Puss get their chances to do stuff. So that way he doesn't get knocked out before he can distribute his bonus. Pseudo Pally, thank you for the over 5 years. Ford Smith, what is your feeling on how many quests you can afford to greed early? It really depends on your captain and like what your long-term goals are. I think Wicked Witch especially is one you could usually afford to do if there aren't other better early units. Like in this particular draft, I like Plunder Penny early because she powers up my spellcasting stuff, but if there wasn't another good early unit, I probably would have drafted a Wicked Witch. You're basically looking for scaling in some way, shape, or form. So our fight, we beat them, so they lose part of the heart that they had already lost. And now we hit our next turn, and our captain's going to trigger for the first time. We get a bonus shop full of all spells. What do we want to do here? What big teeth? Give a character 4 attack. I would love to make Plunder Penny bigger so she's more likely to clear things. Jill Sunshine, speaking of, sounds lovely. It's a support card, so the 2 units in front of her get 5 attacks. So I want to position her here so Penny and Puss both get bigger. Spoonful of sugar. I'll power up Penny early so that we should hopefully scale some of our spells. Alright, and we lost this fight, but notably, our opponent only has 1 unit left when we lost, so we only lose half a heart as opposed to a full heart. If your opponent has 3 or more units when they beat you, it's a full heart. 2 different silvers here. I think I'd rather take Jill Sunshine because she's a little bit more likely than Shmee to stay in my team longer, but pretty likely that it's likely that none of these 5 characters on my board are in my long-term composition. I really like to grab Presence of Gaia early, and I like to put it on my back unit because there's a rare support card in this game that makes it so she shares your back slot buff. So I can lift Jill up here, and you can see Jill is 4/3, and then whatever unit I put in this slot is +3/+2. So those slot bonuses carry around, which is nice. Silver Baby Dragon, another free draft. Turn 4. Is it too greedy to take the Mysterious Egg? It might be, but I also want to. Baby Dragon's not doing a lot anyways. Alright. I drafted an egg, and we lost, which is relatively predictable. Do we Presence of Gaia again? I might Presence of Gaia again. If we find a Boon Willow, it's a huge payoff. Give it a draft, Peter Pan. Our bust from Faye, give it extra health. Jill Sunshine is a Faye, so it gives extra health on these. Fire-breathing dragon's pretty good. This is specifically a ranged unit. So it attacks and doesn't take damage back when it attacks. I think I'm going to leave... That's close. I think I'm going to leave the dragon in the second slot, meaning it attacks second. It means there's a chance it gets attacked and cleared like that, but... Take it. We're losing some hits until the mysterious egg gets online. I can take Jill Sunshine, which gets me my attack bonus doubled into treasure, so it's probably worth it. Blackbird's parrot could maybe be appealing here too, though. Prize Pig has some solid synergies. Our mages are animals, and our animals are mages. It might be right, honestly, to just take the Lich King's heart though, because I'm kind of low on total hearts already. I think this is the conservative take. Morgan Le Fay, whenever we cast a spell, she gets bigger. And she's a ranged unit. I think it's time to give up Despicable Shmi. I don't really have pirates left at this point. There's our ranged unit getting to smack. Or are we going to win a combat? That's exciting. We're going to tie a combat. I accept. A mysterious egg hatches into a Guardian of the Grove. That makes me a little bit sad that we didn't take the... It makes me a little bit sad that we didn't take the other one. The prize pig. That's fine. We'll probably just wait and True Love's Kiss this at some point. Is there a strategy for custom decks? Yeah, I mean, your custom deck should be sculpted to supplement the archetype you want to draft towards. Use peppers to pivot towards animals. Nah, animals really aren't a late game composition unless you start early. So this is gonna hang out in the back until we find True Love's Kiss. Is likely the game plan here. I think we're kind of getting to a point where Plunder Penny's going to have diminishing returns, so I think I'm going to want Big Teeth the dragon here at this point, since it's got solid ranged. Ooh, Wicked Witch is lovely, speaking of ranged. Is it time to give Penny up? It might be time to give Penny up. Yeah, I don't know that I agree that Hercules is problematic. I think it's interesting. I think Hercules stands out in this game because there just aren't a lot of feel bads in this game, unlike games like Marvel Snap or Magic or other like more traditional card games. So like Hercules is a standout because like it's the one kind of feels bad card. It's a very feast or famine card. Is this game available on mobile? Absolutely. I don't play non-mobile games off stream, chat. I play a lot of this game. I think I'd rather buff my Wicked Witch than this. Sir Francis Drake. I wouldn't mind farming some treasures with him. Do I want to give up Morgan to do that? I think I do. I'm gonna put Francis second, I think. So that way, I want Wicked Witch to attack first, because she reduces enemy health to 1, which is quite good. Alright, Francis hunted Poxitawney, but we still get the freebie out of it, so that's nice. Eureka! Love it. Give a character 11-7 if it's a mage, we get a new shop. So we'll pump our Wicked Witch up, and then we get a free shop. Calypso's interesting. This might be better than Jill Sunshine at this point. I don't know. I guess she's giving 10. It's a lot. I was gonna Amber. Can Amber get a bonus shop? Double. Doubles a slot, or gives a slot bonus 5-1 and then doubles it. I can also just take Meat in a Tavern here, though, and get a random legendary. I don't hate that, actually. Godfather is lovely. Each fight and whenever you cast a spell directly on me, your lowest rarity characters get 15, 16. So I'm going to replace Sunshine with that. And now here, I'm going to go ahead and draft Stinky just because he's an epic. Because now epics, this is the rarity of the card here, this purple gem. So now whenever I cast a spell on him and at the start of each turn, he's going to give all my epics 15, 16. Draft these silvers. So, Fire of Ares here says give a slot 10 attack. And I want to target him with this so he buffs our stuff. But I want this Fire of Ares slot where Sir Francis Drake is going to be. So I'm going to swap these slots here so I can cast this on him. And then we'll swap this back before the fight. This draft is coming together nicely. We don't have like any insane synergies in this draft, but we've got solid numbers that are scaling. Wand of Strength. When you cast a spell, the next character recruit has 3/3. That's solid for us. None of these we really want to draft. We'll take the spell. That's a pretty good one. I think I'm gonna replace Stinky here. So he gives +2/2 for each spell we've cast in a game. And then we'll these two are getting bigger each turn, which is lovely. Ooh, Drake gave us a timeline duplicator, so we're gonna get at bonus shop every other turn. We could work our way up to all legends, yeah. Turn a silver character gold and give it 5/1. I kind of don't hate that. I can also just buff the slot, though. I don't know if we're going to get to all legends or not. Wicked Witch is a character I have a really hard time giving up, if I'm being honest. She's quite strong. Do I want a common treasure? I don't think I want a common treasure, because this is going to copy the next treasure I draft, so I really want to make sure it's a higher quality one. So we'll take over the rainbow here. Giant Grow the Fairy Godfather. That is a very large flopsy. Whew, we're so close to getting them. Their flopsy's gonna get out of hand very quickly. I need some kind of high roll here. It's really... Oh, shoot. I forgot that gives me a treasure. Well, that's a mistake. Well... We're really looking for a, really looking for a True Love Kiss to roll this Guardian up here still. I've not seen one. I would love to Silver Moon my Wizard of Oz. I would love to Eureka my Fairy Godfather. Can we take this as just a redraft? He's all done. He's kind of big, but he's all done. Do I take this? Is it better than the Guardian? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm gonna find a freaking True Love's Kiss eventually. So like, I kind of gotta decide, am I moving off of these? I probably don't have time to move off of them. It's probably just this. You're right. I'm gonna find the True Love's Kiss and be salty. Magic Acorn is lovely. It lets my supports support my whole front row, so Wizard of Oz gets the third one here now as well. We could always True Love Kiss the Prospero. Yeah, that's true. It just wouldn't be silver, but I guess we're not going to get a gold one anyways. I would like to meet in a tavern. Merlin! Oh, God, I wish I had time. I wish I had time, chat. I wish I had time. I see some captains with silver borders. How do you get those? Those are when you unlock all 80 cards for the characters deck. I think I'm just committed to these characters that we have at this point. Statue of Olympus is lovely, I think. Every one of your characters attacks, it gets 10/10. Lone Weasel, thank you for the 7 months. All right, this is the one that had the big flopsy. Oh yeah, we're playing for second gamers. I think we're cooked. We've got like some scaling here, but not nearly enough. Yeah, all right, one more loss. We need like the ones that like turn them into random common characters or whatever. Puff and puff, yeah, that's not gonna do it. Ooh, Mixo Macho is... Where's their big one? They have a big one in the back, right? So I should Mixo Macho the Wizard of Oz and scale him up. All right, we shrunk all of those. We tied! All right. All right. None of these are super exciting. So you're saying there's a chance, yep. All right. I was gonna take the biggest bonus we could get right away. No! We tied again? All right. All right. So you're saying there's a chance. Now keys. Now keys. All right. Is this it? Do we pivot and we win? Oh, baby. I did not think we were going to win this. I did not think we're... Transform an enemy character into a random comic character. Yeah, we'll take 2 of those. 2 of those? Yes, please. My, what big teeth you have, Fairy Godfather. Transform an enemy into a common character. Oh, man. What a massacre for our final one. "'Twas the stroke of midnight." Well, that's a solid first draft to start us off in the day. That game's so good, chat. It's just such a it's genuinely one of the best strategy games I've ever played. I think, and we kind of mentioned this when folks were talking about Hercules earlier. Like, genuinely, I think Hercules is one of the only kind of feel-bad cards I run into with some consistency in this game that feels powerful. I really think they created such a phenomenal mix of... a PvP game where I don't feel mad at it constantly. Oh. Is True Love's Kiss good because it gets to secret rarity? To a degree. True Love's Kiss on other things that aren't going to secret rare is also good, but one of the big reasons why True Love's Kiss is good is because it's one of the ways to get to secret rare, yes. And then you click play again, chat. Mr. Lamppost, I would love to play with my barrel of toys. That sounds great. We get a legendary on turn 7. Is it turn 7 or turn 8? Turn 7. I think if we're drafting toys, I'll take Oberon. They need to remove the play again button. It's a trap. It is a trap. Yes, we were definitely gonna do some viewer drafts. I think I'm gonna do 1 or 2 more async ones, and then we'll do some viewer codes in the supporter Discord server like we have been. They hit a gold unit on the first turn. Lucky. Love a turn 2 silver. We'll take Shmee. That's a pirate. We'll take a silver Shmee. And we'll take a puck. Look how big these things are. My favorite part is if I get stopped really bad, I instinctually try to mute my opponent. Oh man. We're so injured, gamers. What has Marvel Snap done to us? All right, there's our first toy. Love the Mecha Man. Also happens to be a pirate, so could work with Despicable Shmee, which is nice. Ooh, we're cooked here though. Actually, relatively close. Did Jeff just turn down an egg? So you ideally only want to draft eggs on even numbered turns because your shop upgrades on odd numbered turns. So a turn 3 egg is worse than a turn 2 or a turn 4 egg. So yes, I turned down that egg because it was not on an ideal turn sequencing. I'd love the Magic Acorn. We have a legendary coming up on a couple of turns that works well with that. None of these are very exciting. The next character could just 4/4. Let's do that. Magic Acorn is genuinely the best common treasure in the game. Hey, Sharma. I'm glad you're having fun with the pocket deck. I think we're gonna pick a peck of peppers. I would like to draft toys. I would love a gold Beckman. Buffs from Faye give an additional 2/2. Each fight give your heroes 3/3. I do have a couple of heroes, and Mechman's probably staying in my comp long term. None of those are super exciting for me. I think this one that scales by existing ones a little bit is fine. All right, one more turn till we get our free support from this. None of these are exciting. I think I like taking Navi early if there's nothing else good because she works us towards a rare treasure, and grabbing a silver copy to restore a heart later is good. Has the team in this game talked about how they plan to do balance updates, if at all? They already did a balance pass, so I assume they're just going to be things they do somewhat regularly. Blackbird's Parrot's a nice one for our early pirates. Like, Puss in Boots is a character we're not playing long-term, but it's a pirate, so it can give the slot bonus here. Oh, and Navi's a hero, too, so the Achilles seal. We'll work with her, which is nice. And now Oberon, easy replacement here for this. So every turn, Oberon's going to give the characters in front of him plus 20, plus 1 permanently. We're going to go ahead and put the Mordecai here. Let that one get powered up. I'm going to Grow-Doe. I think I'm Grow-Doing the Mecha Man, just because none of these are very good, and he's a character we keep longer term when we're playing toys. Ooh, Mechanical Dragon's a great random one to get, because it gives us a permanent Dragon Claw here, which is lovely. Okay. So if I take this egg, it's a secret rare, yeah? And it's gonna get bigger from Oberon. Like it's got stats. You should put Mechman on slot 2-3 since he's golden. What does him being golden have to do with it? Explain to me. None of these are very exciting. Oh, it's summoning 2 toys. Oh, you're right. The gold one summons 2 toys. I lose track of which toys summon multiple things. Yeah. I'll put him in the last one. Okay, summoning 2 toys. None of these are very exciting. We'll take the shrink too. Yeah. So, one thing that's annoying from a muscle memory perspective is some of the toys, when they're golden, they summon a slightly larger thing, and some of them, when they're golden, summon 2 things. And my muscle memory on which does which is not stellar. Ooh, doggy. All right, so we replace Mordecai with the mop. And I want the mop up front for a few turns so it can collect the Oberon bonus. Long term, I want the mop in the back so it lives. But while we're at 3 hearts, I want to scale the mop in the front here is the basic idea. So the mop says when you summon a character, it has stats, it gets stats equal to mine. So I don't need that in the short term. We're winning these fights anyways. And then once the fights get hard, we'll take the mop once it's supercharged and slide it to the back. The big bad wolf. Lovely. It's a pretty good, generically good card. I don't think I'm taking Brick Monster. I think we'll just spoonful of sugar the mop. So Wolf says, gain the stats of the character we hunt. That's a pretty early wolf, so it's gonna get the chance to scale out of control. Ooh, they took part of our heart. Chip on a ship. I'm definitely taking Chip on a ship. This is one of the best toys payoffs. It's just a question of what am I getting rid of? Am I giving up Oberon already? I kind of want Oberon for another turn or 2 on the mop. And I'm not playing the busted bot long turn. I think I can be greedier with the Oberon. I don't know, we'll find out here. I would like the record to reflect my play is definitely greedy, but like... Wait, why didn't the mop get bigger last turn? Does Chip go before Oberon? That's weird. I would not have expected that sequencing to work that way. So I guess Chip is always first. Well, that sucks. Do I do this then? And just only have him break the mech? Probably. Oh wait, Elven tools would have been good. Oh, they have a golden mop. That's terrifying. Woo! All right, well. Well, that was a full heart loss. Okay, now we're gonna be looking to trade in the Oberon for another toy long term. Yeah, but we have another fight or two before we gotta queue into that person though, so. Alright, do I give up the Oberon for the busted bot now? Probably. I know we made the opposite decision earlier, but the context has changed now. Oh, I should probably switch Chip. Oh, the random monkey was really good. I don't have a mop. Damn, I should switch these two. Eureka on the mop, sounds great. Yes, I do need to switch the wolf. It's gonna make the mop bigger. Alright, second place. Could be worse. Like I've talked about a lot. Like I've talked about a lot. I think good drafting in this game gets you consistently top half, and to get exactly first, you have to lead a little bit of variance. They had a golden mop and they had a gingerbread oven here. That was honestly pretty close at the end. We rolled the poison apple at random off the Tiamat's claw. If we'd have had this a turn sooner, we might have gotten there. It's also worth noting that our sequencing mistake with the Oberon and the Chip on the ship, not understanding that Chip always goes first, cost us 20 points on our mop, which was almost assuredly relevant. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna do one more async draft here, and then we're gonna do some games with subscribers and viewers at home. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be doing another hour or so of this, and then we'll be playing some Snap. We got a new card coming out for Snap this afternoon. If you haven't tried Once Upon a Galaxy before and you want to do that, get on Android, iOS, and Steam using my link there in chat. It's super fun. You should give it a try. Busted bot took boot off the person. Yeah, we also never found any of our big payoffs, right? Like I was missing, we never had a monkey. We never even had the, what's the rare toy that summons a thing and then gives it a bonus equal to its stats? Like the fact that like our end game toys here were busted bots and Mecha Man is like really not great either. Goodie bag. Excuse me, yeah, that's the one. Beep, 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 beep. We've done Sir Gallant and Who's Who this morning, so maybe we'll Lightning Thief. A fun way to play spells focused on a little bit artifact mix. We could reroll him. I don't mind the Lightning Thief. I think he's fun. Baby Dragon turn 1 with the Lightning Thief, since you start the free artifact in this in a bottle is nice. I love drafting turn 1 Puck. Early Puck makes so many things that you can draft significantly better. Sir Miss a lot, thank you for the over 4 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Speaking of, both daughter and jealous stepsister here are solid things for not only our captain, because you want to get a treasure to recast the spell, but also with Puck here, which is nice. We'll grab, let's grab, I'm gonna put presents into the back. I want to cast a good spell before I start working on this quest. So that way, when we complete this, we have a good spell in the bottle ready to recast. So the way Lightning Thief works is when this is empty and you cast a spell, the spell goes in the bottle. And then when you get an artifact from anywhere, you get to recast the spell that you bottled. I think Presence of Gaia is one of the better early spells, so getting a recast on that sounds great. This is actually something of a choice, because, like, I like turn 4 egg, I like pumpkin spice latte, I also don't mind finishing my quest on the daughter. I think I'm gonna take the latte. It's close though. Yeah, then I missed on having another hero to complete my quest. Guess we'll take another presence. Yes, turn 4 egg turns into a legendary, which is quite good. Their early board is scary. Take a random rare. That's fine. It's better than the one we had. Dreamer. Fun fact. You can draft the card over the daughter and still complete the quest, which is great. Your quest gives treasures 1 rarity higher. Wand of Anger is also pretty good, though. We're going to be casting spells. Think about how I cast spells. I think I need to scale my current board up a little bit. Yeah, anybody early is fine. Not bad by any means, but not incredible either. Now I want to think about whichever spell I cast is going to go into the bottle, so I don't really want to grab one willy-nilly. I don't mind Fire Breathing Dragon here as a ranged unit to start. Move off of these pirates. I'm pretty new to the game. Is there a benefit over buffing the back slots over the front slots row with more damage units? So there is a rare unit called Boon Willow, and Boon Willow shares her slot buff with the units in front of her. So I like to put those +2/+2 slot buffs on the same slot in the back. So that way if Boon Willow shows up, I end up having a strong support card, essentially. When you collect your first treasure each turn, you get a bonus shop. That's honestly a nice one to pick up. We don't have any treasure engines just yet. And look, there she is. So I think we're going to grab her here. Gives our back slots +2/+3. So now this slot is 8/9 because I stacked all those bonuses on it. So now those slot bonuses basically get shared to multiple here. Probably getting rid of the Dreamer. He's a little awkward with my slot positioning here, but... Each character give your fights 1/2. When I'm attacked, I gain attack equal to the attacker's current health. G-Man's not bad here. G-Man's not bad here. Dreamer is free again. Yeah, it seems fine. Just keep rolling through. I don't love putting Lost in the Woods into the bottle, but... It's not, well... 'Twas the Silver Drift. Abracadabra. Give a character 4/4. I'm gonna reroll the punching bag. He's not very exciting right now. Mockingbird's fine. Not good, but fine. Oh, 3 bags would have given us another shop because it gives us a treasure. Oh, that's a good call. I didn't think about the context of that. Yeah, I should have taken 3 bags there. For sure. Double your farewell abilities. Yeah, I'll probably have some farewells here. All right, we have some extra shops. How does 3 bags full interact with an empty bottle? I'm actually not sure. Like I wanted it to is the answer. Cool. Do spells that buff your characters buff every character in the match or the ones you have in play? Just your ones in play. None of these are very exciting. I guess I'll take Daisy. Whatever you're not sure, and there's like, you're not really sure what you're doing. I don't want to cast this just because I don't really want to put it in the bottle. Goose gives a higher titration. That's true, actually. Yeah. Actually, the next one is gold. I'm going to re-roll Mockingbird with Through the Looking Glass here. Okay. We're cooking with gas. Let's give the slot bonus in the back. Merlin's a decent roll early. Close, but no cigar. I think we're rolling the fire-breathing dragon up here. Might be wrong. Could be right to roll the G-Man too. The Burninator. When you find a treasure, keep all 3. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Noted. All right, I think it's time to give up the Boon Willow for the Oberon. I would like a Merlin. I would like a Burninator. I would like a Burninator. Trogdor is here, chat. All right, we're cooking. We are cooking. Repair a cracked tart. Yes, please. What is gold Gold Trogdor's bonus is just he has treasure hoard 12. But that's fine. Eureka! As someone who enjoys the spellcasting archetypes, Eureka is one of my favorite ones. Man, she's big. Oh, it's because the lowest rarity character in the shop is huge. Oh, yeah, I should probably take Iron Cast Dragon. Yeah. That's good with our captain. That was a miss. Why didn't your hearts change? You only get an extra heart with Navi when you golden her. Our heroes also have bonuses. Oh yeah. This one, Excalibur. Oh look, I get to take 3. That's lovely. Gee, man, I would like 3 more. Three bags full. Don't mind if I does. Look at how full our bag is, chat. Ooh, doggy. Doggy! Alrighty then. I would like to apologize in advance to whoever has to play against this draft in the future. Good luck, Godspeed. You're fucked. So one of those, the reason why I was new doggying there is we hit the wonder box, which says when you cast a spell on your character, you cast it on all of your other characters too. Oh my goodness, are we playing for second? Holy, are we dead? Wow, with better fill variants, we'd have won that, or we'd have tied at least. Worm scale is scary scaling. Okay. All right, I mean, we have some numbers. I don't know that they're enough. All right, better fill variants this fight. We're good, yeah? Okay, cool. I don't normally like auto battlers, but I really like this one. This game does a number of things really well. Okay, I would like the record to reflect that playing this True Love's Kiss is wrong. But if it's wrong, I don't want to be right. I'll take my second place. Your golden characters have their attack and health doubled. Is that actually better than the Trifork? How many treasures do I have? It's gotta just be the doubling cube, yeah? What do you want me to do? Not have a board full of secret rares? Come on now. Come on now. All right, what's the optimal positioning here? All right, so this goes in the back. Ghost Armor is in the front. When I attack, I get attack equal to double damage I was dealt. I die. I think it's this. I don't know. We should win this, yeah? There's no way we don't. Oh my gosh, and they still have 2 hearts. So when we win this, we get another round. Oh, our farewell abilities are hunt abilities. We do have our farewell abilities are hunt abilities. We do in fact have our farewell abilities are hunt abilities. What is going? Oh my goodness. All right, well, choose to, I suppose, double the next 3 spells you cast. Yep. Who is the person that told me I shouldn't? Who is the person that told me I shouldn't, that told me I shouldn't, True Love's Kiss? Are you ready to admit you were wrong yet? Cause we definitely wanted the True Love's Kiss, yes? Grow, no! Grow, my pretties, grow! I mean, none of them are gonna grow, but I'm gonna cast the spell to cast the spell. I think I actually want to put Tiamat first because he hunts. He gives us treasures when we hunt. How many treasures do we have? Yes. Did you see how many we got? Oh man. Well, that's all right. Well, that one needs a social post, I think. That one needs the old social post. Look at them all. Look at them all. I can't even put it in a screenshot, chat. There's too many. We had 2 Tiamat. Oh, Tiamat Closet 2. You can't have 2 of the same one. That's so funny. I'll take a picture of the top ones here. They're big. What a silly draft. That was super sweet. Big numbers. Good luck, Godspeed to anybody else that cues into that one. Kissed by enemies. Goodbye. Good night, sweet prince. Good night. Good night. All right, subs. We're gonna end the asynchronous on that incredibly high note. I'm gonna throw my webcam up here. If you are a supporter in the supporters Discord server, I am posting a lobby code. We're gonna do 3 or 4, maybe 5 lobby games this morning. Appreciate everybody hanging out. As always, I just ask that if you get into one of the early lobbies, you don't try and rejoin the later ones so we can give lots of folks a chance to play. Our lobby is full. We are queuing it up. We'll be doing more, I promise. Leo, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. What a great game indeed. I agree. I love Indiana Clones chat. They're so much fun. I would love to clone my treasures. How much weight have I lost? It depends on how long since you've been here. I dropped about 60 pounds over the course of the last year and a half. And in that time frame, I also started a powerlifting program, which has been beneficial. Or attack the first character I recruit each turn. That sounds great. Take the spider. Thanks, Wraith. So, for those just joining us that haven't seen this game before, we were doing asynchronous drafts earlier, meaning there's no timer or waiting. Now we are playing a live lobby with folks from the Discord server. I love a turn 2 egg so much, but the fact that we're playing indie means that we're kind of behind on board presence, so I think I need to take Evil Stepmother here. I think I'd fall too far behind. Oh, yeah. Jealous Stepsister here triggers this. It gives us a quest for that, too. I really want to silver the Jealous Stepsisters here, because she triggers when she deals 6 or more in a fight. So now she's going to trigger this turn, which is great. You still enjoy Magic the Gathering? I haven't enjoyed Magic the Gathering since I stopped playing it, essentially. They killed a lot of the things I love about their game. I was a big non-rotating Magic the Gathering player, and when they started power creeping their non-rotating formats with Modern Horizons stuff, it became a lot less enjoyable for me personally. Love a tie here. I might be wrong considering we're working towards this. I actually personally don't mind the... I actually don't mind the Universes Beyond stuff with Magic. I never thought Magic's IP was particularly compelling, at least not since they moved towards the, like, generic Magic Planeswalker type stuff. I liked, like, the Weatherlight crew back in the day. But, like, when they moved to, like, Lorwyn and Jason Chandra and all that, it like, lost its flavor to me. It was always about the game pieces for me, personally. The whole digital debacle with the Universes Beyond, though, is definitely peak WotC incompetence. I'd take Prince Charming here over that. Let's put extra stats on everybody. So Prince Charming's a bit of a gamble card. So when you recruit him, he breaks a heart, so it puts us to a half heart. But the game mechanic to be aware of here is that when you win a fight, if you have a broken heart, it heals. So taking Prince Charming is a bet on yourself that you're going to win the next fight. And it looks like we've lost that bet. Grendel's draft coming together there for them. Goodie bag honestly might be okay with Fairy Godmother. Our draft's only going okay at the moment. We're at turn, so part of the problem here is we're at turn 6 and I don't have any good treasures yet. I really need to hit like some good rare or epic treasures to duplicate with Indy in the next few turns, ideally. Well, I mean, that's not the ones we're looking for, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. Robin's a really pretty generically solid unit. I love the good range units. She gives us a direction to draft with pirates a little bit, which is nice. Oh, we are about to get smoked. Losing a full heart is so brutal in spots like that. Our draft is just really not coming together. I don't have any clear direction that we're drafting in to make our things better, and our champion power is coming up, and it's not going to clone anything relevant. Might be a quick exit into lobby number 2 here, gamers. Nobody's undefeated here, but feels like we're one of the weaker builds at the moment. We have a very, very hodgepodge with no specific direction we're building in. Alright, we live to fight at least one more day here. I'm gonna reroll this with Lost in the Woods. I'm gonna reroll again. I'm really just kind of looking for silver things at this point. I guess we'll take Frankenstein's Doctor with the goodie bag. Katamari makes Robin bigger and is a silver for a redraw, which is nice. And I'm going to take the Shrink team because we're kind of back against the wall. And then our Indiana clones is going to copy a bunch of worthless trash, which is really unfortunate. That Shrink Tea hit the worst possible thing. Yikes. Alright, GG's gamers. That last place? Like, that's last place. 5th place! Alright, we tied for 5th. Somebody else died this round as well. Alright, gamers. We're gonna hit it again. Webcam going up. Lobby code going to the Discord server. Good luck to the other 4 still battling it out there. How does this game work? Does it have PvP? This game is technically only PvP, but the regular when you press play is not live PvP. It's asynchronous. So you're drafting against drafts that other people have done previously. I love Princess Animal, and we haven't drafted any animals yet today, so we're gonna do her. She makes all your animals all character types, and Wink here increases your buffs from Fae, and Pisces increases your buffs from Fae, and your animals give a lot of buffs normally. And because my animals are all types, they're all heroes, so all of my animal drafts will trigger the Daughter of Athena here, which is great. Vet.com, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. So, unfortunately, they don't currently snapshot your draft on the server. So if you close, you can leave the app open and come back to a draft later, but if you close the app currently, it just loses your draft, which is unfortunate. Fixing that is on their roadmap, but they didn't have a timeline on it. He'll grab Puck here, and we'll power these dorks up. The monkey hits their supports in the back, which is nice. Clears out opposing pucks and stuff early. All right, we'll grab the baby bear here. Villains in my shop have 2/2, and all of my animals are every type, including villains. So all my animals are 2/2. So now this baby bear is 6/6. Spoonful of sugar. I don't want to draft an egg on an odd numbered turn. I don't really have anybody I love giving spoonful of sugar to long term, but we can go ahead and just drop it on the monkey so it's more likely to get to attack the back. The baby bear here says each fight, give the slots all your animals are in +1 health. And again, slot bonuses carry over later into the game. Got him. I would like to gold my bear. When you cast a spell, give your mages 2/2. Hey, my animals are mages, chat. When you cast a spell, give your characters 1 health. Absolutely. All right, so there is a rare unit in the game that, there's a rare unit that gives you a quest of having all of your slots buffed. So something I want to do here early is I'm shuffling animals into slots 2 and 4 here, and then all of my slots are buffed. So if I see that unit later in my rare shop, I can grab it and get an artifact from it right away. Wow, that is a thick Santa. And there's Mama Bear. Give all our animal slots 2/2 every turn. So now every turn, all of our animal slots get +2/+4. That Santa is much less thick. A couple of folks drafting toys here. 2 blind mice is lovely. We just do this because it triggers the ring of the magus and gives everything 2/2, which doubles on the blind mice. Whenever we cast a spell, let's get an extra attack too. Lovely. Silver Mama Bear sounds great. Oh, maybe I should have drafted Wink there. Might have been right to draft Wink there. My pirates have treasure hoard too. Hey, look, my animals are pirates. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed Wink. I was talking and clicking. Yes, 3 blind mice now once they're golden. Buffs are tripled on them. And there's Pisces, chat. This is one of the best payoffs here. So Pisces gives buffs from Fae +3/+3. So currently, this Fae from Princess Annabelle gives 2/2 every turn. Now it gives 5/5 every turn. And this gives 3/5. I'm going to grab the Ship Shape Inspector. This is the one we played to earlier. We're making sure all of our slots are buffed. Double your hunt abilities. Get a random treasure every 2 turns. I would love a random treasure every 2 turns. This draft is very early. Your earlier drafts are definitely easier because there's MMR-based matchmaking. So like when you're starting out, you're playing against drafts from other people who are inexperienced as well. That gives you a decent chance to kind of fumble around and learn things, learn the card pool, learn what synergies work together well, etc. We are the only undefeated in this draft currently, which isn't surprising, but it doesn't mean we're guaranteed to win this set by any means. One of the strengths of animals is that they tend to be powerful early. We need to convert this into something strong later. I think I'm just gonna... I don't really like White Whale. I'm gonna kiss the Inspector here. To cast a spell to power up everybody else. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Okay, and Scar here says, whenever any of your characters hunt, give villains in your shop 7/7, and our animals are villains. Was evil twin me? That's a good question. So evil twin means that we currently have an odd number of people in the draft. So I'm playing against a clone of someone else's draft currently, not their actual draft. Tiamat's Claw early is nice, but I guess our things are also kind of surviving a lot. I don't want to through the looking glass anything, I don't think. So I think I'm just drafting Queen of Hearts here because it's the highest rarity one. I would love a Stroke of Midnight. It triggers my spell buffs. Means our next fight's going to be a little easier. The claw early is nice if things take a sideways turn for us. Honestly, with the claw, I'm going to put the 3 blind mice in the back so our front line can start dying more consistently. So that way the claw can get us more random treasures. But yeah, this is legendary treasure off the Galactic Rock early is definitely a high roll. Do previous past cosmetics remain available in the game? I started this week. I believe they said they have plans to return previous past cosmetics, but they aren't currently implemented. I need more of my people to die, chat, so we can trigger this claw. I need more of you people to bite it. Come on. Ooh, I was just about to say we really want a Guardian of the Grove. I was just about to say that's the one we want. Do I give up Scar or Mockingbird? It's one of the two. I think it might be Scar. I think Mockingbird's better than Scar. So Wormscale Tinkerer here says, every turn I improve your treasure buffs by 4/4. So next turn, my Ring of the Magus will give 6/6, and this will give 5/4, and this will give 4/5. Unfortunately, there's not going to be a lot more turns here. We are crunching gamers down. The animals are very strong early. All right, that's replacing the Mockingbird. It's a large space whale. Monstro is here. All right, we're playing for first, gamers. Trying to cast some spells next turn. It's gonna be lovely. Travis is cooked. Yep. We might actually end it this turn. If the other person is playing against our ghost, the game probably ends here. Depends on whose ghost they got and how it went for them. Ooh, that was actually close. Look at that. I love me a challenge. Whenever one of your characters attacks, give it 10-10. Absolutely. Oh, I get to pick 2. Sure do. Yeah, the 10-10 gets buffed. Oh, and this is an evil twin, so there's guaranteed to be one more round because we're not knocking someone out this round even if we win. So one of the other 2 is going down, and then next round will be the last round most likely, unless they manage to find a way to beat me. None of my characters died, so my Tiamat's Claw didn't trigger. It's pretty unlucky, really. This is probably the last round, so I'm gonna kiss the worm scale. Oh, they tied, so it's not the last round. That's fine. The echoing phase scale's just fine. The echoing phase gonna go nuts when I cast the spell next turn. She's actually gonna go nuts inside of combat here as well because we have tons of things that give buffs inside of combat. So the echoing phase is starting at 171, 195. She copies the buffs from other characters. Oh, the other one dies to our evil twin. They probably do die to my evil twin, don't they? Oh my gosh, we killed their Hydra. Oh my goodness, we killed the Hydra. Oh, it's done! No, I didn't get to cast spells and buff the Echoing Fae. Oh no! We have brutalized the viewer lobby. All right, another, more. All right, gamers, I'm gonna post another lobby code inside of the supporter Discord server. As always, if you had a chance to play one of the first couple, please give other folks a chance to join. Uh-oh, we might be having a server issue. Oh no! Okay, you know what? I need to run an ad break anyways. I'm gonna run an ad and then run and grab some food because I'm hungry. And when I get back, we'll try it. We'll try it again. Give it a minute. Hear me. I'm gonna take that as a sign as Once Upon a Galaxy. I was gonna wait to eat, but I'm hungry. Once Upon a Galaxy wants to feed me. My draft was so good it killed the server, dude. All right, servers, I have my salad. Are you done throwing a salad? Oh, it worked. Look at that. Look at that. Once Upon a Galaxy just wanted me to take care of myself, chat. It's like, Jeff, don't put off eating to continue playing. Get some food, and then you can play some more while you eat. All right, we're full, gamers. Let's queue it up. We're gonna do at least one more after this. Do we want to aggro these nerds, chat? I love Merrily. I love Merrily. Yeah, let's aggro these nerds. So Merrily says, our leftmost character in the shop has 1/1. When you cast a spell, improve this buff by 1. You pretty much just draft the leftmost thing twice when you start with her. Indiana clones. Yeah, I think so. Pix is a hero. Lovely. All right, we're crunching them. I like Presence of Gaia here. I think I'm gonna take Pan. Buffs from spells, give an extra 2/2. That sounds lovely. The server troubles are why it's async. I mean, unironically, it's kind of genius from a back-end dev perspective that the typical games, because they're asynchronous, are held offline, so they don't have to worry about server bandwidth for most of it. Actually, I have a good amount of animals here. We're not going to be an animal draft long term, but in the short term, getting some slot bonuses with this sounds lovely. I ran out of secret rare treasures. Ben posted a screenshot of that the other day. It seems sweet. I haven't had a chance to do that yet myself. Flipstone gives mages and pirates 2/1 whenever we cast a spell. And I would love to take that and get a treasure here. Your treasure buffs give an additional 2/2. Each fight give your characters 1/1. I think I'm gonna take this one. I don't have a lot of treasure buffs. Gravity Well early is pretty good. Let's take gravity well. We are kind of aggroing them this game, yeah. Fits in line with that. We're the only undefeated so far. We want to try and take away as many hearts as possible before these people can scale into the late game. Ranged is cheating, clearly. I don't think I want her on the board. It's not very good either. Oh gosh. We were talking about aggroing these nerds, but I think we're about to get cleaned out, gamers. Our next round might be starting sooner than we think. Yeah, we'll take Chaos, because it's a spell. If Calypso wasn't a favorite, would be absolutely be insane. Well, we met a little feast or famine this morning in the live lobbies. Dominating first and two fifths. Let's do another, shall we? Ooh, we haven't had Hades in a little bit. He's an interesting one. So he doubles your first farewell, which means you kind of want to have exactly one farewell, so that way you know what you're doubling up game turn to turn, so there's not any variance in it. Yes, I like Hades with the toy dragon a lot. Oh, we were so close there. I think I take the pumpkin spice over the Ace of Hearts here. When you summon a character, give it 5 attack. That sounds lovely. Get a little ranged here. A lot of people with 3 hearts so far. Very even fight so far this draft. No one dominating quite yet. A stupid monkey killing my supports. None of these are very exciting. I think it's just Pan Shadow. I think we upgrade the Jack in the Box to Mechman at this point. Mechman can give a hunt bonus on its slot, and getting 2 random toys is better than what the other one was doing. The variance on losing a full heart to Santa sucks so much. Obviously, I blame you for sleepless hours playing Once Upon a Galaxy, so as compensation, we'll give you some money. Thanks for dropping the primer off again. Glad you're having fun with once. I know I am. So I've got my setup at this point. The problem is it's unclear if we're going to be able to live to get it going. What does Treasure Hoard do? Treasure Hoard gets bigger for every treasure you have. And this one gives me a Dragon Claw treasure every time it dies. The in a good spot into 2 back-to-back close 1 heart losses in a row is brutal. Getting the kill on Santa there is a big deal. Okay. We live to fight another day. And there's the Energizer. My treasure buffs give 2/2. So now all of my Dragon's Claws give 3/2. So we scale in, gamers. I'm gonna take the Shrink Tea. Because I want to be good in the short term so they don't clean us out. I think I want Wicked Witch, but I think I'm keeping Morgan Le Fay. I'm gonna put Wicked Witch first. I'm gonna put Morgan here. So we've got things come together if we could just like have this die a couple of times, then scale off of it. We might lose this fight, and it might not be close. Toys are no joke. We're gonna be good. Okay. Every fight we make it through. Turn a silver character golds. I would like 4 claws per turn, please. So if this dies, we get 4 claws thanks to Hades, and each claw gives our things 3/2. I think I need to reposition so the mechanical is more likely to die. It's close. Yeah, him living actually really sucks for us. There's a lot of... Every time this lives through a round, it's a lot of scaling we miss. Alright, so we get 4 +3 +2s. think we're good to go from here. We have to get through a Mockingbird here still, but we should be fine. Just working Scale of Thor up to 100 points here, ideally. Oh wait, if I put Scale, oh, I messed this up. I should put the scale up here so it gets the bonus from this. Yeah. Swap the witch, you almost always want it first. I want the mechanical dragon to try and die before anything attacks Ben. So I get that you usually want the witch first, but I think this is one of the exceptions to that rule. Your heroes and villains have stag, give your character 7/7. Oh, those all kind of suck. I guess we'll take this one. Although we're getting to a point where it's just hard for the dragon to die. So maybe we do move the witch back to first, just because it's hard for the dragon to die. There's a Sword of Light and Shadow combo with the leader that gives animals all types. It does, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the many. There's a ton of artifact synergies for that leader. It's one of the things that makes it really good. Alright. Okay. Get some better legendary ones this time. A random character in your shop, golden each turn. Love that. We love that. And a Hand of Midas gives you so many more treasures. Oh yeah, higher rarity one on the left, because we're gonna get more treasures flowing. And suddenly, what a close draft. Just everybody on one heart now. That's a gold mob. GG! Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Again, if you had a chance to play today, please let others get a chance to pop in that haven't had a chance to yet. If you haven't checked this out, you're one of the regulars. This is Once Upon a Galaxy. It's such a fun little strategy game on Android, iOS, and PC on Steam. And grab it on whichever platform you prefer using my link above the chat. I've been playing a ton of this, both on stream and off. Animal! It's our new current past champion. Love him. After 6 of your animals are KO'd, give each of your slots 1/1 and then improve this ability by 1. What determines if you lose a full heart or a half heart? So, if you're on a half heart, you can never lose more than half a heart, was the first thing to be aware of. And the second thing is, you lose, when you're on a full heart, whether or not you lose a full or a half. That's a fun Lightning Thief alt art. What determines whether or not you lose a full or a half is based on how many units they have remaining. If they have 2 units or less, you lose half a heart. 2 or 1. If they have 3 or more, you lose a full heart. Man, where are my animals at, chat? Only getting 2 animals in our first 4 drafts with Hannibal is very sad. Gruff my gruffin. 70 is a whole heck of a lot of months. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. How do you get a silver on turn 1? So silver doesn't take up one of your 2 drafts for the turn. So if you draft your first thing and then variance into a silver copy of it, you can silver it and then you get a 3rd draft on turn 1. Really solid animal starts here. Hungry Hyena, one of the best early animal enablers. Every turn we get our animal slots +1 attack. And then obviously Hannibal scaling up here to our next thing that gets knocked out. All of our slots are going to get 1/1. I think I just draft Food Willow because it gives my back slots 2/2. I don't want her effect, but the character in front of me have Hunt, get 4/4. I think I'm actually going to put the Hungry Hyena here because I'm more likely to keep Hungry Hyena on my board than Frog Prince long term, so I'd rather the Hungry Hyena get the permanent buffs from Tasmina here. Mama Bear, an incredible pickup here. Giving our animal slots 2/2 every turn. So every turn our animal slots are currently getting 3/3. We're going to put Mama in this front slot because we're going to keep her longer than these other 2. So again, I just would like to prioritize her being able to get the hunt bonus if possible. From a lore perspective, Pipe It Hot Pie, giving your slots a bonus when one of your animal dies, is a little dark. Double your hunt abilities. Yeah, we're gonna draft a Kraken eventually, so double hunt will be good for that as we transition into the late game. We're looking for Kraken and Goldilocks are the 2 big upgrades this draft can get. And that's what you want to be thinking about when you're playing a game like this, once you know the card pool, is you want to have a plan for your current board, but also be thinking forward to, okay, what cards can I find that make my current draft better? Silver the Frog Prince, Silver the Baby Bear, Silver the Rat. I think I replaced Baby Bear with anybody. And I think we're giving up Hyena for Stinky. And then Fowlage. Fowlage is probably the next thing we give away. Ooh, the back row fill is interesting. I don't see that very often. But he is going to grow up fast in front of her. Yep. Oh, speaking of growing up fast. Oh, my goodness. I think I'm keeping Mama Bear for now. Question mark? Nah, but I'm going to keep Stinky instead. Am I? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I forgot about Rat King when I was talking about potential upgrades. Can you explain how I'm able to craft a custom deck? In order to build a custom deck, you have to have 13 cards unlocked for a particular captain. And every time you finish top half in a regular async draft, you get a card for that captain. Annie in slot 1 for the hunt. Are you aware of what the Rat King does? You must not be if you think we should put anybody in slot 1. Both of these have, like, I guess we can put Annie over the Snapping Hydra. I don't know. These two could go either way. The Rat King is definitely going in the first slot, though. Rat King is crazy. All right, we have a competitive draft here still. And there's the Guardian of the Grove. I think we're upgrading. Am I upgrading Stinky or this? Honestly, I think I'm getting rid of anybody at this point. I think I have these other ones that are scaling here. We're definitely taking Guardian. I don't think I'm taking Oberon. Am I? Is Oberon better than Taz Marina? Probably not because of our captain. I think it's this. Now I give up Tess, right? Now I give up Tess. So the monkey fills our board, which is obviously very good with Hannibal. Fills our board with monkeys, which kind of supercharges this, and their animals to die to pipe and hot pie. Ah! We were too strong and our monkey didn't get a chance to die. Unlucky. Unlucky. When you buff a slot, give it an additional 2/2. Mother of God. Where do I put Goldie? I don't know where I want to put Goldie. Do I put Monkey up front? We're drafting Goldie. I just don't know where she's supposed to go on the board. I don't know if there's a wrong answer here. I kind of like Monkey in 3. Yeah, I kind of like Monkey in 3. That's the risk of having Monkey in 3, unfortunately. I think we're still gonna be okay. Maybe it's kind of close. Yeah, cool. Okay. I think that's right. It's very close. It could honestly be right to put Guardian up front too, because his buff is relatively minimal, all things considered. What do you think of this? I think it's actually this. I'm a little bit sad that this is really big now, but I think this is the correct line. Wait, how does this work? Does that work how I want it to with what's her name? No, it doesn't. It does not. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That would be unfair. Oh my goodness. Oh right, I get 2. I keep forgetting that I get 2 every time. The monkeys are tutus now, chap. Hello, Haley girl.
Is you watching you right now?
Am I watching? Oh, that's a good question. I think my watch is actually upstairs. I forgot to grab it when I woke up this morning.
You did?
I think it's upstairs on the tall counter by the kitchen.
Wait, Daddy, why is there this in here?
That's what the watch came out. Can you actually go get me my watch? And it should be on the tall counter in the kitchen, I think.
Okay.
You're such a good helper.
But I'm doing the box, so I don't drop it.
You could just carry it nice. You don't need to put it in the box.
But I don't know how to carry it.
Just walk. Just don't run.
How about I do this?
Perfect. Good idea.
And I'll do this, so it's a little tight so it doesn't fall out.
Perfect.
What did you say where it is?
On the tall counter in the kitchen, in front of the sink, I think.
Well, Daddy,
I took it off when I was doing dishes.
okay, because then it would get wet.
Yep. You don't want exactly. You don't want it to get wet.
It's waterproof.
It's water resistant, but that doesn't mean it's waterproof.
Miss Meg's watch is waterproof.
Ooh.
Daddy, when I'm done getting your watch, can you pause for a little bit to get me cereal? Mommy's in a meeting.
Mommy's in a meeting? Isn't there a brother upstairs?
No.
Declan's not here?
Nope.
Where's Declan? He had a half day too. Was he not on the bus home?
He won't.
He was? Then where is he?
Don't
Tell the brother that he has to get you cereal. Oh, your life is tough. I'm ready to die. This is one of the better Hannibal drafts we've done for sure. The gold pirate king with the gold Goldilocks is quite the scaling. Kiddos had a half day on a random Tuesday for some reason. It's funny, we dominated so much our Hannibal didn't get to trigger more. Because nobody ever killed our barrel of monkeys. The barrel of monkeys triggered twice, I think. One of the times it only triggered for 1 unit because I had it in slot 3. And then another time it triggered for 3 things. Really solid draft for us though. We had Hydra up and running for a big scaler, and then everything else just had like really solid numbers. We should play just one more? Alright, you asked so nicely. Just one more. Just one more. Just one more, I suppose. Code's up. That's the play again rules, chat. You can't stop playing when you had a killer draft, and you can't stop playing if you just lost, so, you just like always click play again.
I can't find it.
You can't find it? That's okay. Thank you for looking.
It's your fault you lost it.
That's my fault? That's
thing with it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Can you
In a minute.
Okay, I'm just gonna head into the
She has 3 spells, you get an uncommon mage. I do like electric.
Daddy.
We have Tinker and Mechanical Dragon. We've been embarrassed the last couple of times we played electric, but assuredly this is the time it goes different. Yeah. Ooh, turn 1 silver. She's not a crazy turn 1 silver, but she's fine. 2-4 and a 3-3's not bad. Princess Annabelle is scary.
Daddy, guess what?
What? Was it pictured in it?
Yep.
Yep.
That's why I'm wearing this outfit.
That's why you're wearing that outfit?
Daddy. Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
I bought 2 pairs of shoes in case they looked at my feet. I did wear them, but they didn't look at my feet.
Oh, okay.
I
It's
just,
good to be prepared. Lots of shoes just in case.
Who win?
We tied.
What?
We tied because our board's traded.
Which trade?
Our board's traded. Yep.
Which one are you?
Our cards are at the bottom
Now, why are your cards always at the bottom?
because that's how card games work. Your cards are on your side. Woo! We lost this time, baby girl, by a lot.
We lost?
We lost. No, Dad lost. Yeah, you hear that, chat? We lost. No.
No, definitely.
There's no we in this equation. You lost. You lost, old man.
You lost on me.
Hear the disgust in her voice? We lost? That's not how this works. Haley wins at games, right, Haley?
Yes, I win at my Pokemon.
You win at your Pokemon cards all the time?
But not all the time.
Not all the time, just some of the time.
No, I win a lot.
A lot, yeah.
And they only win once, I think.
And they only won once. Yeah, Acorn is like generically one of the best common treasures. There's so many good supports it gets you value with.
Daddy, can I play Pokemon cards against you someday?
We could do that sometime, yeah.
Yay! But am I gonna be on the top or you?
You'll be on the top on your phone, and you'll be on the bottom on your phone and on the top on my phone. I think we'll get Davy Jones going.
Wait, the bottom on my phone and the bottom and the top on your phone. Wait, why?
I think we'll take Hunt 2-2 here.
Why?
Because that's how it works, Haley girl.
So we're both on the top and bottom? So it's fair?
Alright, well, at least we only lost half a heart here. Skip is getting scaled there, though. Here's Davy.
Who won?
We'll grab the Foul Lich here.
Who won?
Haley girl, I love you, but you need to go upstairs and hang out and watch the show.
Cereal.
You can get a snack from the pantry, and I will help you get cereal in a minute if you don't want to ask your brother to do it.
I'm just gonna sit.
But you can't sit and whine while you are here, okay? I love you. You know where the food is. And you can ask your brother to help you?
No.
No.
Who lost half a heart? What are you doing?
We kind of lack a direction, gamers. I'm not currently building towards anything that's gonna make our number scale or get better. I think we're probably dead here.
Daddy, what are you doing?
We really need a
What
like a toy Drake. I guess this is a bigger number at least. Okay, and Sir Francis gives us some direction here at least. So he'll start getting us some treasures as we go, but
What are you
Ben's
doing?
undefeated here, so there's a good chance we're gonna get run out.
What are you doing?
The hope here is that we can get a hunt in before we get killed. And we lost the 50-50 and did not get a hunt in. At least we only lost half a heart in the combat. Magnificent is nice. We're gonna get some more treasures here, hopefully. I think we'll take this because it supports everything up front.
Oh, no.
Really hoping Francis can land a knockout this turn.
It's 9 and 11.
It has 9 attack and 11 health.
Wait, the number...
This card has 29 attack and 26 health. Oh my goodness! We lost the... Oh, that's frustrating. We were 2/3 to land that hunt and we missed. Okay, Titania up front. Sounds great. And then...
Hey, how much does the dragon have?
I think I'm moving Davy to the back and giving the Titania bonus to these 3, because these are the 3 we're more likely to keep. I don't love any of these. I'm just going to take Navi for now. Because she might be able to heal us or give us an extra heart later if we survive that long. But there's a chance we're going down this round to the next one. We're queuing into the one other person who's on 1 heart. Neither of the 2-3 hearts, so that's nice at least. Oh, it's not your fault, Baker. It's not like you control the variants. Yeah, now we're just going to...
Which side are you?
Okay. Please get off my lap. We're going to go upstairs and get your thing. Cereal, yep. All right, I'm not ending on that one, gamers. I'm rolling an ad, though. We'll play one more when I get back from getting cereal, and then we'll do Snap after. So, be ready. Cereal! BRB. All right, let's roll. The parents in the audience are going to be shocked to hear that her 10-year-old brother, who could have poured her milk for her cereal, was sitting at the kitchen table. The one that she had no idea where he was. Never saw that one coming, not even for a minute. Good to know. He must be taking lessons from Drex. I posted a code to Discord server, gamers. We got 2 slots. Win, lose, or otherwise, it's gonna be my last one. We gotta get to snapping. I got 2 hours to clear some weekend missions. I got a viewer deck. All right, subs. I'm gonna give you 15 more seconds to claim the last 2 slots. Then I'm gonna put the code up on the stream for people at home. If you've already played today, you may pop in if you're around and want to do another. All right, we filled it. Let's hit it. For someone that enjoys my stuff and you want to play the viewer lobbies at some point in the future, consider subscribing on Twitch or becoming a member on YouTube. Those bits of direct support are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. That's why I give those people preference. Appreciate that. You can even subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. All right, I love Witches 3. Very, very aggressive aggressive captain. Lets you draft some villains and get your back slots powered up. Two villains right out the bat. Might lose the first round. So long as we see a villain in our next two, though, we should be good to go. Ooh, we won the first one. Nice. All right, and then there's just any third villain, which triggers our captain. So now these back row slots get 3/3. And I love a mysterious egg here. That's perfect. Our next shop is all villains. Lovely. I think I'd rather just take the Mentor. Well, card release today. Bastion is the new card for Marvel Snap. So Cerebro 3 card and Victoria hand card. Probably a pretty cool card with Bass decks in general, potentially. We have sweet synergies like Jubilee or Iron Man as well. Monkey clearing their puck here is so strong for us. Any villain will trigger our what's it called here. I think honestly I'm gonna take the puck. Put this here, I think. Silver villain is lovely with this captain. Our egg's getting ready to pop here. Just want to make sure we keep the jack in the box in the back, so that way when it spawns the 1/1, we basically get 2 7/7s out of these bonuses. Chucky is another captain that's really good aggressive early. Not surprised to see our early loss be to them. Stinky lives up to his name a little bit. He's okay. He's okay in the right matchups, but not really generically good, so to speak. None of these are super exciting. I guess this is kind of just better than Puck. I would love to kiss Stinky. Back up to full. Yeah, those are villains. We just down came the rain. Since we've got Elmister. Elmister is tough to complete his quest. Not with the right cards. We need the pirate. The epic pirate. We hit this really early. Like, our shop's not even at epics yet. There's plenty. If Elmister is in your deck, you should have ways to complete his thing. Yeah, Ogre Magi. That's the one we're gonna be looking for. Our spell's a little bigger here. Yeah, Ogre Magi is one of the premier ways to cast an extra spell. There's a few others that are looking around too, but he's probably the best of it. Just hit 3 consecutive loss to the woods. That's the skill game. You only need 2 technically, right? The 2 in a row, and then you go spell. Yeah, and it's not like he has 0 text while you're doing that, right? Like his extra buff 2 spells is like not negligible. Yes, Eureka is also good. Or I could just take a secret rare on turn 8. How do we feel about that? Oh, that one's so medium. However... Shadow's one of the weaker secret rares we could roll there. Honestly, probably worse than Elmister. You take the roll every time. Oh, does Shadow not resummon in its same spot? It resummons where it was at? That's interesting. I guess I knew that somewhere in my heart of hearts. Do I want Daisy Middle? I'm torn if I want Daisy Middle. It's pretty high variance either way. That's close though. The Daisy not trigger Shadow. You need space on your board to trigger Shadow. And you need to have something knocked out. So I guess those 2 things in mind. Maybe we want Daisy in the middle. That's fair. Pretty split draft so far here. 2 people on half a heart, 3 of us on 3 hearts. This round showing very cleanly why Daisy is a very high variance regardless of where you put her. I kind of want to keep this. Immediately rewarded. I don't know that Shield of Achilles is very good, but it's better than the other 2 we had there. Oh, we're cooked. Absolutely and mercilessly. Playing for second. Hercules is online. So you're saying there's a chance. This is unironically one of the best cards in this game because it's a generically good card that also gives you an out to a big Hercules. Honestly, I think from a design perspective, I've heard people say they want Hercules to be worse or nerfed. I think from a design perspective, they just need to redesign they need to design more cards like Wicked Witch that like are incidentally good against a big Hercules without being terrible. The thing is, cards like Medusa are just so bad. Do I reroll the Shadow? I think I want to reroll the Shadow. That's so much better. I'm never gonna trigger I'm never gonna trigger hunt in a million years. My stupid Daisy Jones is just like never doing anything. Honestly, I'd probably just replace her with another dragon, given the option. Sure, assuredly the Wicked Witch lands a hit, and then Daisy's gonna get to finally hunt something, yeah? It was so beautiful, chat! It was so beautiful. So beautiful. All right, Daisy's coming home. She hunted after Tiamat died to Stinky. She did, didn't she? Yeah. Yeah, that's the way that sequencing worked, I think. Please attack first, Wicked Witch. God damn it. Daisy hit left. God damn it. Come on. Oh my god, we just lost every single roll possible there. The good news is, with better variants, we have ways to beat Apocalypse's current board. We're not just dead. We're not in a good spot, but we have permutations where we can be competitive. All right, we've gotten at least second. Let's collect all three treasures here, shall we? They got a fourth heart. All right, I really need Wicked Witch to get to attack. What happened? Did we win? I think we won, but it lagged out. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We won, but it bugged out for a second. All right, so we 3 bags full, and I get to choose all of them. And then this next one gives me your characters count as all characters types. Yep. Oh. 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 Oh my. Oh my. Do I have room for Ogre Magi? I think I don't have room for Ogre Magi. I think Smog's doing work. I don't think I have any changes. I think it's actually just Blessing of Athena and ship it. I just need to not lose the 1 in 6 where Wicked Witch gets attacked by Wolf on the first turn. Is what needs to not happen. Okay, well we won again, but it's showing it to us in advance here. I can't believe we're on track to win this draft. That's so crazy. I don't think I'm casting this on anyone. I think it's like just Hook. I think double is better than. We can lose this if Big Bad Wolf hits Wicked Witch to start. Just so we're clear. There is a lose condition for us here. Her continuing to hit center, though, is insane for us. Every time Daisy Jones triggers, it bugs out. I think that's what it is. It's when Daisy Jones triggers that it hangs and loses its mind. Because Daisy is triggering Mockingbird and Tiamat. I think that's it. I think every time we've cast Daisy, it's lost its mind. Which of their slots is the biggest? I should be taking note of that. Which of their slots is big? What, the Wolf? Yeah. So we make the Wicked Witch huge. Man, it's a damn shame we don't have time to Blackbeard. Oh, they have the 1000 attack treasure too. They do. No, Daisy! Is this where my story ends, chat? No, we're good, yeah? Maybe it's just the Mockingbird it doesn't like? Okay. Alright. What a weird one. I think this is the first time I've had Daisy Jones in my final lineup. It's the Tiamat. Is it giving that many treasures? They have farewell, get a treasure. The Tiamat was triggering 3+ times. Oh yeah, because we had parting gift, yeah, so we were doubling farewells. That's funny. We had World Shrub 2. Which one was World Shrub doing? Your characters count as all types. Oh! So they were all dragons. So everything dying was giving a treasure. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. Because everything was a dragon. So Tiamat went extra crazy. So everything dying was giving us two treasures from Tiamat. What a silly game. What a silly game. Thanks for gaming this morning, gamers. That was fun. If you haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy and you like any of the other games I play on stream, I really can't tell you how much you're missing out. We're gonna go on over to some Stappin'. Snap's still good too, but you know, you should poke at this one. And honestly, because I know so many of us are used to being injured by mobile games. I think one of the biggest takeaways or selling points for this game, past the game itself being good, is this is a game that's not going to murder your wallet. We're all so used to there being plenty of sweet games that are also going to, like, ask you to dump your bank account into them. This one really, really doesn't. There's a pass that's $10 that has a limited time captain on it that eventually becomes free. And it's not a constructed game, it's a draft game. Yeah, I'm really impressed, Handmaid, with how many different draft archetypes make big numbers in a way that's impressive. You were like, Jeff, what's the best draft in this game? I'm like, I don't know, there's a bunch of them that are good. There's some things like where you're like, well, Toys has a good end game, or Hercules is the biggest number. There's stuff like that, but there's not like, oh, you draft this and you win all of the time. Toys seem consistent. So the problem with Toys is a lot of, and this is one of the reasons why Chucky is one of the best heroes, I think, is because Toys tends to be weak early, is the thing about Toys. So Toys are good, but they have a real weakness. Where your early game is not insane. Tag. Great. Bastion is coming out in about 2 hours, Marvel Snappers. I was lagging because one Hunt of Daisy was giving you 8 treasures and 10 if she died in the attack. Yeah, I guess that's true, right? Because you were getting 2 for each of the bottoms. Yeah. You want to do a data dive? Data on what? I don't think the data is meaningfully different from last week when we looked. Yeah. Things are pretty reasonable / good right now. Animated. Bastion's gonna do. There's a lot of deck building considerations around Bastion. I am excited to see him. What a cursed freaking spotlight variant. There's some real cursed pieces of art in this game, but this is towards the top of the list for sure. Jelly bean! Yep. Alright, I need to do some weekend missions, and I owe Kitty Pride deck as a viewer deck from yesterday. I need to... one of our tier 3s... one of our tier 3s. Let's look into... alright, I gotta... all the alliance interfaces here are so squirrely. my kingdom for a search, so I'm not just like sitting here and scrolling. Sound good, comics. We might hit it today. Just gonna get my weekend mission stuff done here first. I'm gonna play a couple of Moira games and then play a little Viv Vision. It shouldn't take too long. I'm doing well, Boom. My personal sphere is pretty all right. Oh, and then there's Ben Brood. Always letting me know he's gonna shove a bunch of cards in my hand. I suppose I have double Victoria hand, so it's hard to complain too much here. Yeah, they're all cheap for Vicky here, so. A gold split, gold crackle on Deadpool. Nice, 6-pack. I just armor the crap out of this, yeah. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Don't hurt your teeth, bud.
Victory.
Oh, we thought the Triskelion was bad, chat. Imagine me.
Snap.
I'll drop Victoria in the center here. If we top deck a Frigga, that would be nice. I am so smart. That's MRT. What do we think of this, and then we'll Lady Deathstrike here next turn? If you missed the opponent's archetype, that means you probably don't have notifications turned on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. make sure you do that. We highlight different Marvel Snap decks 7 days a week over there. Also live streaming there on whenever we're live streaming on Twitch. They are playing the Mr. Negative Airwalker deck, so you get a little bit more consistency, finding your negative more often. For Destroy Negative, we can put Hood and Shuri Slap. I want to kill the Ravona. That's the reason why I put the Hood where I put it, gamers.
Victory.
Shadow King. Shadow King's feeling a little hangry this morning.
Oh, snap.
The good news is, with them retreating those 2 games, we've completed our Moira missions, so we've got that going for us. Those 200 tokens could really matter someday. Listen, chat. I need it. I'm basically losing money if I don't get them. We hope we become rich by passing up on the tokens. Yeah, you think Jeffrey Bezos stopped shafting all of his workers and started giving them a fair amount of pay when he made his first $1 billion? Hell no, gamers. He was like, fuck those guys extra. I need another $1 billion from here. I think they're snapping, say Mr. Negative on the bar. That's the vibe I get here. Oh, yeah. My Mister's even more negative. Unironically, chat, one of the best things that might have ever happened to the human race is Jeffrey Bezos getting divorced. His ex-wife has been giving away piles of money. Part of the reason why we say there's no ethical billionaires is because if you actually accidentally come into $1 billion, you can do the ethical thing and get rid of it. It is in fact possible to send it away. You need so much less than $1 billion to live comfortably for the rest of your life. For your children and their children to live comfortably for the rest of their lives.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, are we cooked? I think we might be cooked. Feeling a little baked. Wait, did they think I couldn't compete in the center? What a weird play.
Victory.
That's definitely a sequencing decision they could make. Exactly enough boosters to upgrade my fire hair. Clean. Clean!
Animated.
Oh, that was Gold Conquest too. Oh well. I can hold these for the rollover. All right, Viv Vision. What are we doing with Viv Vision? This one? I think it's this one. I liked this one. I don't know if this deck is very good, but it's fun. Is the revamped diner the only limited time game mode this season? Is there high voltage again? I don't remember. I feel like they've been doing 2 pretty consistently. I think they're probably gonna kick Silk out of the center is the problem here. There's a weekend-long high voltage with cosmetic rewards. That's what I thought. We have priority, so T-Rex is going to put a bunch of rocks into their deck here.
Oh, snap.
Subject to second dinner launching it correctly. Wow. Why would you have to put that? Why would you have to put that asterisk in there? Say something so brave, yet so true. Bob not jumping into the Nexus is ideal here. T-Rex's animation they finally added is very satisfying. Like, load them up, rock them out. Alright, Mo Dockerson, what do you got? Khonshu. The name I haven't heard in a little bit. Alright, so Mystique is 14 and Darkhawk's going up to 17? No, there's just a Khonshu, no Apocalypse. Of all the stays in Marvel Snap, this is one of them.
Victory.
Why wouldn't you just play? There's no way playing the Mobius there wasn't more, right? I think they still lose because we have the Mystique, but like they absolutely should just play Morbius and then let Drac discard the Khonshu and gain 12, yeah? The Morbius was double digits, I'm pretty sure.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Think I would rather Black Cat than Batroc for Tyrax purposes. Getting the maximum amount of rocks into their deck ASAP is important in this matchup. Not a casual discard here. Yeah, do we wait for turn 4 Tyrax now? I think so.
Hey man, I'm a cook.
I think 10's gotta win the center every time here. I think I'd rather move Batroc out and then move them back into the Craven path rather than add points on the left. Yeah, we need Hydro Stomper off the top. Darkhawk. Darkhawk would also be fine. Not amazing, but fine. Do I just play the Darkhawk right actually? Because they have a 12 power Khonshu, yeah? So this is gonna add 8, 12 in the center. Yeah, I think it's actually this.
You won't need this anymore. Victory.
Well, those games are a really good example of why this Hydro Stomper Darkhawk tempo deck is very reasonable, but we just like didn't draw Viv Vision for any of them. Viv is one of those cards that like she honestly kind of is very similar to Galactus First Steps from last season, where it's like you can play her and you can not feel bad while you play her, and like she's best in slot in a couple of spots, but like she absolutely doesn't really define any of the decks that she's played in. And like this deck, for example, there's a very reasonable chance it's better if you cut Viv Vision and play like Luke Cage or Cosmo or something in that slot instead. All right, we do some more Viv Vision missions, so we're gonna play some more of this when we get back. We're gonna tap an ad break. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a caffeine real quick. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're about an hour and a half off of Bastion releasing this afternoon. If you haven't seen this deck before, make sure you subscribe to Jeff Hoagland on the YouTube side. We featured this deck last week after Viv Vision came out. It's really sweet, unique mashup of cards that's a ton of fun. Mao, thank you for the 33 months. That's very generous of you. Welcome back. Thanks for all the support here over the last few years. BRB gamers. Stand up when we get back here too. Do, do, do. Six more game wins with Viv. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Viv's been a fun card. She's been great with hand buff and surfer. Yeah, I'd believe that. I also wouldn't be surprised to see her get a point or two eventually. What headphones do I use? I really like these. They are Bose Quiet Comfort. They get really solid battery life. Don't crush my head. And I'm in them for 8, 10, sometimes 12 hours a day. These are actually my second pair of them. I've got another pair upstairs that's 2.5 years old that I used daily on stream for a long time, and then decided I wanted a pair for walking around in, so I bought a new pair for the office here and put the old ones as my walking around ones. I'm a big fan of the moniker, you should spend your money where you spend your time. And I spend a whole heck of a lot of time in my headphones. Same reason to invest in yourself and buy good office equipment. Your desk, your chair, etc. So you're saying I should get that bidet? Absolutely, gamer. Block over here just in case they're a Viper deck. If you're a gamer who's in the market for an upgrade for your desk or your chair, be sure to check out our longtime sponsor, FlexiSpot. I make all of my stuff. Good stuff in general. I followed your other advice. Don't skimp on things that go between you and the ground. And I got a pair of work boots for the first time that was way beyond what I'd usually spend, and a bunch of pain I'd been having started to fade. Yeah. Yeah, beds and shoes, especially as you get older. Those are stellar pickups, to say the least. So I'm gonna go you into you over here, and these are gonna ping pong back and forth and make my what's it called bigger. They stat me, so I'm probably gonna get like hit by a tech card, but whatever.
I found a rock.
Narrator, he was in fact about to be hit by a tech card. Christ almighty. Alright, so we're dead then? Cool. They play Demon Middle and they play second Cosmic Rider on the right. Wait, what? Yeah, that doesn't matter. 6 in one hand, it does it in the other. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. It's very fitting that the person with the username Fun Guy just brutalizes us with a couple of tech cards. Much appropriate, such wow. I should probably save my stamp a little more tactically. With, Bob, but, you know, whatever. Lets me stack a sick Vision path here. Well, they can't Jane us at least here. We've got that going for us.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Unlucky. Narrator, they could in fact Jane him this turn. And I can't hawk into Mystique now. Just picked up Merlin. I'm having a lot of fun with the Cersei shell you posted the other day. The activate one? Yeah, that one's sweet. Agreed. I assume we're super dead here. I've got tickets to burn. Give some away. Playing the Sage out into Camelot's an interesting choice. Oh, they're playing for it that way, sure. They should still do the Zola first, though, yeah? Not that it matters, I suppose. Oh, yeah.
Iron Man.
Free Gore, free Null, free Mystique, free Zola.
I am Iron Man.
That's a scotch above average, even for Mr. Negative. Needed more rocks in the deck, clearly. In a way, I'm glad Mr. Negative exists. But I must say, playing that matchup optimally is one of the most boring experiences in Snap. So I'm glad there's a mode like Conquest where I could just like not care and play the game and let it play out. Think we'll see a cards drop series this year? Probably not. The key to not being disappointed in life, gamers, is low expectations. Having low expectations has worked out pretty well for my wife so far. I'm pretty sure we need to ask her that question, gamer. You're not allowed to answer whether or not that's working out okay for her. All right, this game's off to a little bit of a rocky start, but we're gonna be able to. I think we're gonna be okay. Watch him be playing Clog, and we're just like not gonna have any spots on the board. None of the silk's going left to set. Oh, come on, go left! What a greedy piece of shit. What a greedy turd. Alright. I gotta hope they can't clog me again and that we can stick a Darkhawk in the center. Oh. They're like some type of Victoria hand discard deck? Must be, yeah. My poor Hawk, chat. We probably lose even if we had the Dark Hawk. I suppose they could be concerned about a tech card, but I don't... Yeah, I don't know what that was. Did the YouTube stream disconnect? Did the YouTube stream hiccup, gamers, or was that just Twitch? Or there was definitely a blip on the Twitch side. Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. All right, give it a second and see if it can come back. The invasion of Chicago must have started. Oh, our dystopian society. Does not appear to be done going up, down, all around yet. I guess we'll chill here for a second and see if it decides to be happy or not. Give it a minute. It's still blipping to red here periodically and then catching back up. Weird. It's been a while since we've had an issue with the fiber. On a press play. They got like one, maybe two more losses than me with this one, and then we'll switch to a different vision deck. Starvin' one. Thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back. Apologies for the hiccup. It looks like it's back. I'm guessing the vibes market. So I think I saw something about Israel launching attacks today, which I assume means. Let me take a look here. God, I hate how right I hate being right all the time, chat. It's actually just the worst. The markets are up 200 points today, 0.5%. It's painful. It's painful having an understanding of how the world works in 2025. Matt Picasso, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. That's good. Lachuka can go away. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lost a third of our viewers on Twitch from the hiccups. It's honestly less than I was expecting. The age-old answer to war, what is it good for, continues to be business. Oh, why would you say something so brave yet so true?
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh, Viv pulling Batroc is so bad for us. Holy. I didn't even think about that. He loses a point now. Should we the shield center to get the Camelot bonus on it? I don't think so. I think I want to just like do this. It's looking like my internet is done vomiting. Hopefully that's the case. All right, there's another Viv win on the board. She actually contributed to it too. This deck is dangerously fun. I think this deck is a really sweet mix of competitive and interesting combination of things. We highlighted this one. This was one of the Viv Vision decks we brewed up after she dropped last week. The real innovation in here isn't even have anything to do with Viv. It's just playing Hydra Stomper and Darkhawk with Mystique feels really clean. It's deeply rude game. It's deeply rude. We've had an ISP setting fiber in our neighborhood, and so far they've cut competitors' lines, gas lines, and power lines. Not setting a good example for their service. I mean, capitalism at all costs is what that sounds like. Sounds like that's exactly what you want for your service. What was Viv before? Viv was initially spoiled as a 3/4 that was an end of turn card, so you could double her up with Invisible Woman. There's actually a second company laying fiber lines in my neighborhood, and there's been a lot of problems with them going on people's property without permission. Not a good look, to say the least. Yeah, and she got buffed by Fantastic Car if she was EOT. Tyrax on Tarnax, yeah, probably. It's a little sad to not get to put it on Karmartage, but Especially with them surging now, putting a bunch of rocks into their deck is appealing. Was our best possible 3. I was, you know, one of the rolls of all time for sure. Huh? So if I moved, if I move this into the center, it's 6. So they'd have to play 2 cards out of hand. And then my Hydra Stomper 7. Really, probably not enough. They're probably playing 2 cards out. They not only drew Doctor Doom through the rocks. How many Gwenpool triggers went onto it? Oh, I forgot Bob was gonna move too. 3, half their Gwenpool triggers went onto it. Good time, good time. Is Moira worth it? No cards in Marvel Snap are worth it. The optimal thing to do with your resources is sit on top of them and pretend you are a dragon. I'm gonna go ahead and tap an ad roll. I think I'm gonna go find a hand buff Viv Vision deck because Hawk's not doing it for me this morning. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got about an hour until the new card releases. Number of arrests in the United States classified as terrorism by year 2002 until 2022. You know what they're classifying as terrorism this year, chat? They're arresting pro-Palestine protesters and charging them as terrorists. No, they're arresting pro-Palestine protesters and charging them as terrorists. So just so we're clear how deeply stupid all of the leftists and hopefully some of them were just AstroTurf, but all of the people who very incorrectly and arrogantly were like Harris and Trump were the same when it comes to conflict in the Middle East. Just like these are I believe these are US, yeah. Is this a UK graph? Oh my god. Is it a UK? I actually can't tell. It is a UK graph. Wild. Fucking fascists everywhere. Home Office suggests UK. Man, that's shit. Whew. It's trash no matter which government's doing it, but man. Yeah, the UK has definitely been doubling down on anti-Palestine and anti-trans legislation. Hard to keep track of which ones are terrible. We don't classify reasons for our arrests here. Yeah, that's fair. Wow. We have some glimpses of post-infinite data for the season. I guess there's still not that bad. I guess there's half a million games here. This is all post-infinite. Pseudo Panda, thank you for the 70 months. I guess we'll grab this one. Give it a try. Yeah, it's just a pile of surfer cards. What's the first deck lineup for Bastion? Something with Victoria hands. For those of you playing Release Day Bingo, someone suggested playing a tech card that's good against Bastion. You can check that one off your game board. I've been played for 2 seasons. What's new, and should I get the premium season pass? The premium season pass is basically you can pay $10 for an extra Series 5 card if you want it. As far as what's new, Snap continues to be pretty well balanced card game overall. You could probably reasonably jump back in and just keep playing the deck list you were playing previously. It's almost assuredly still good, but there are also new things that are reasonable and fun that you could be playing with. Oh yeah, that's true. Premium season pass. There's a super premium season pass. I don't know if that was a thing last time you played. We got a Koye and Silver Surfer. Let's do it. Honestly, so the season pass in Marvel Snap in general is always the best $10 you can spend. So if you're going to spend any money on the game, you should absolutely spend on the season pass first. But our current season pass card, Viv Vision, is like pretty medium. She's like cute if you like doing hand buff stuff, but she's absolutely not a metagame powerhouse. Double Okoye. Watch out, gamers. We're coming for you.
I'm coming for you.
Ooh. Piece of candy. Uh, what do you think, gamers? I feel like there's compelling arguments to put our things in lots of different places. So Surfer is 12, 16, 18 on the left. God, that's so much. I think it's this. I think it's this. Isan! It's a spicy one. Into Khonshu randomly generated. I see why they stayed, but they absolutely got cooked by our hidden power. That's a pretty good showing. Okoye into Silver Surfer looked real good. Yeah, Khonshu was their redshift card, so it was put into play by Isan. So not in their deck to start. For the love of God, Benjamin, please make it stop. Do you like having your board space filled up for you? It's my favorite. I think we're cooked, huh? Feeling pretty. Just don't have enough space to make any plays. Just as a general comment to the person that asked, isn't Okoye better than Surge? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. Say, Jeff, I think Okoye is better than Surge because, and then articulate yourself. Because the short answer is, if I thought that play was better, I would have made it. Opponents just gotta win 5 games in a row, gamers. They just gotta believe. Not a bad one. We're gonna go ahead and do this. We'll drop this here and drop this here. Everybody clench. They discarded their blade. Probably good for us. As far as things they could have hit went, that one wasn't too terrible. It is a big Sebastian Shaw. Yeah, they're leaving. I think it's Okoye here and then like the other two over here, perhaps. It's definitely Shaw over here, I think. That's 2 more of our Viv wins. Not bad, not bad. Why did Viv go up to 10 in Camelot? Carter was in front of her, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Let's do it and do it and do it. Do. I'm not sure if we're setting up Surfer First Steps with Okoye or with Gwenpool here. I think I want to set it up with Gwenpool. We have a list prepared for the new card. The new card is largely a slot into existing good deck type thing. Ah, Clog. What a toxic gamer. What do we think of this? Crazy or crazy like a fox? To everyone who's like, why are you going to cut yourself off of playing? Again, you really got to understand how to play against Clog. The Clog decks live and die by dictating when your locations get filled. And I get that it didn't work out for us here because they happen to have magic. But generally speaking, you are better off. Again, how am I repeating this point fucking twice to people right now? I get that we're probably losing this game, but the way you need to play against Clog to be successful more of the time is you need to be filling your lanes proactively. That's the key. And I get that, like, when that doesn't work, you're gonna feel bad about it. But more often than not, you should be dictating the terms of engagement. They might be cooked. They need a 1-drop. They usually play Titania. If they have Titania to go with their Galactus, they got us. They can have 2 little things as well, but, you know, come and get it. I got plenty of tickets. Plenty of gold tickets. Yep.
Victory.
Cool. Cooked. I love being rewarded for making statistically correct plays. It's my favorite. I ain't need no turn 7, chat. I'm a goddamn professional. Ain't nobody got time to wait to play their cards till turn 7. I would like the record to reflect me proactively filling my lanes there is the correct play, even if I lose that game. And those are the types of things and calls you have to be willing to make if you want to get better at games like Marvel Snap. You have to accept that you're going to lose sometimes, even though you make the right choices, and then still make that right choice again at some point in the future. Do I want to Surge or do I want to Okoye? I think I might actually want to Okoye because I want the most points possible here. I'm gonna snap before we put something into the raft. Playing against Clog feels counterintuitive. Yeah, the optimal way to play into Clog is fill your lanes that are the most full to start, basically. Because those are the ones they're going to want to try and get you on more frequently. I'm going to suggest that this turn is not going optimally for my opponent. Mayhaps the Sakaar could have gone better. Are they Cerebro 6? Yeah, they could be. They could also be a Spectrum variation, but Cerebro 6 is a good off-meta output range for them here. I like that. I like that call out. I just started playing it for the first time in a couple of years. You snap on turn 1 most of the times. The math say that's the move. So when the cube is red, I'm playing Conquest. And for the most part, I just don't really care. I just want to, like, get a feel for my deck. I don't really care about the specific result. But that being said, from a game theory perspective, you're actually better off always snapping on 1 than you are never snapping. So if you're someone who doesn't snap frequently enough, snapping on 1 to start the game is better than not snapping ever at all. And the logic for that is really straightforward to follow. If you're someone who's never snapping, it means the stakes are only getting raised in games where your opponents have good hands, not in games where you have good hands. Oh, they're a Tempo Darkhawk deck. I got it. Cool. I mean, we're definitely staying here. My hand's pretty sweet. Yeah, I've got some rocks. I don't necessarily have to draw cards here to win the game. If they have Hawk plus Mystique, we're probably cooked. I think I just play these here and let Brood sort them out on the left. Is Brood Carter mid ever correct? I think that loses to Mystique on the left, yeah? Oh, I'm gonna lose the breaker. That's so sad. It's sad that the other line would have won too. Playing for the center. Playing for the center is just really bad against a Mystique. You think that Snap adds too many cards for free-to-play players? It's hard to keep up with this for someone who plays every day and don't have most of needed cards. So the word that's doing a lot of work in your sentence there, Victor, is I don't have a lot of the needed cards. Which cards do you need? Can you articulate that word to me? Why do you need every single card release? Marvel Snap is one of the only free-to-play games I've ever made content for or played where people who don't spend money think they should have every single game piece that ever releases. It's really weird. That's just not how these types of games work. And it's probably just because Marvel Snap is a lot of people's first free-to-play game. I think is likely part of that, but you should, at no point in Marvel Snap's history have you ever been able to get every card they released for free. You couldn't get every card they released for free when they released 4 cards a month, and you still can't when they release 11 cards in a month. And in fact, one of the upsides to them releasing more cards is that free players actually get a higher number of cards per month than they did under the old system. Under the current system where they're releasing like 11 or 12 cards a month, some months, 10, 11, 12 cards, you're actually getting a lot of those cards as a free-to-play player. You're getting like, I think it's like somewhere between 5 and 7 of them depending on how you spend your resources and how your variance goes. Whereas like when they were releasing 4 cards a month, you got 2 or maybe 3 if you were lucky. If I don't play Gwenpool this turn, I can't play Gwenpool. So the question is, do I want to play her or not? I don't think I can contest the flooding anyway, so I'm just going to play her out. Yes, this opponent is playing Cerebro 2. Absolutely Cerebro 2. I'm going to take the incredibly bold, hot position that the game I enjoy playing, releasing more content for me to enjoy is a good thing for me. Should Season Pass and Premium have a chance to get all of the cards in your opinion? Nope. Absolutely not. At no point in Marvel's, and again, this is really, again, it's so silly to me that people are like, they're releasing more cards, ergo it's bad. At no point in Marvel Snap's history has a person buying the season pass ever gotten every card for free. At no point have you ever been able to spend $10 in Marvel Snap and get every card in the game. It's just not how it has ever worked. And it's fine to be like, that makes me sad, or I wish that I could, or whatever else. Like, those are deeply subjective things, but it's so weird, and it's misrepresentative, and in my opinion, intellectually dishonest to act like the additional cards that they're releasing have somehow changed the dynamic of the economy. Because they haven't. They've just given you more game pieces to choose from. Again, at no point have you been able to get absolutely everything in Snap without spending any money. And at no point has just buying the season pass gotten you every card. Could you get every card in Snap for about $100 a month? The price point to get every card Marvel Snap releases is loosely somewhere between 60 and 100 USD per month, depending on what bundles they run and how many cards exactly they release. And that price point of $60 to $100 per month is the exact same as when they were releasing four cards a month. It cost $60 to $100 a month to get all 4 cards. And now that they're releasing 11 cards in a month, still costs $60 to $100 a month to get all the cards. And the way the Marvel Snap economy has been made better is because they give you, the economy, the price point for the economy has remained the same despite there being more cards, but they've given you more agency over which cards you get, as opposed to spotlight caches being loot boxes and them picking which cards are in them. And there's no more FOMO because you're not waiting for things to come in the things anymore. Yeah, getting new cards is satisfying. That's why that's why they want you to spend money to do it. People enjoy collecting things, and games enjoy making money, so they connect those two things together. Fun fact, just for like, Marvel Snap's almost 3 years old at this point. For people who are newer or older folks who have never done the math, here's a brief history lesson for you. When Marvel Snap unveiled their original monetization plan during the closed beta, it would have cost an estimated 800 USD per month to get every card the day it released. When the community appropriately rioted and threw a fit about that, they reworked the economy. They took it back to basics, and the initial system that they released with collector's tokens on shortly after launch, when they started adding new cards, it cost, I believe, somewhere between $300 and $400 to get every single card on the day it released. And then they iterated again, and on their second major iteration, it cost about $200 to get every single card on release as they came out. And then when they did their third major iteration, i.e. spotlight caches, it got the price point down to around $100 a month to get every card. And then when they did their fourth major iteration, this most recent one, the price point stayed exactly the same despite adding more content. So for people who have been spending, they get more stuff for the same amount of money. And for the people who aren't spending, they get better agency over which stuff they get and which stuff that they skip. I'm not good with math, but is 100 less than 800 though? Someone help me out. Objectively, every single time Marvel Snap has iterated on their economy, it has become fundamentally and functionally better and cheaper for the players. With the nominal asterisk being the price point to get everything stayed the same between the last two iterations. It's just cheaper per game piece. And it's very, 2025, every economy is vibes based, not based on reality. That, like, people are so focused on, like, there's more raw number of cards, ergo it's worse. Yeah, that part, I didn't even mention that, Tepic, but that's so true. One of the number one things, and if you've never played other mobile games before, let me emphasize that this is basically unheard of. When Second Dinner did their third to fourth major economy iteration, this most recent one, they got rid of a currency in this game. They got rid of spotlight keys. And if you've never played Raid Shadow Legends or Marvel Strike Force or any of the other gacha games out there, those games never get rid of a currency. In fact, every year, if they don't add another currency or 2 or 5, they're slowing down. Like, they obfuscate it so much. And the number one sign to me that Second Dinner really wanted to iterate and get this right is the fact that they were like, the best way to make our economy better is to simplify the number of currencies. That is the number one standout in my mind, that this team isn't a cash grab, or we're cashing out and we're throwing the game away, right? Like, if they were trying to just make money and burn capital and throw the game away in another year or two, they wouldn't have done that. They would make it more obfuscated and make it harder to figure out what things are and how you get them. So that way it tricks people into spending more, so that way they can cash out as much as they can before they leave. Marvel Strike Force is almost every color of chip currency at this point. Yep. When you had your break from Snap, you felt good going back to it, and should players have this kind of vacation from Snap and come back with fresh news? Absolutely. And in fact, the economy change really makes it so taking a break is less punishing, because you can come back and you can spend your tokens or collect tokens and pick up cards that you missed. If there was like a card that you missed that you're then interested in playing, you don't have to wait for it to come back around in a spotlight cache. You obviously don't collect extra resources during that time. In fact, the two things, if you were like, Jeff, is the Marvel Snap economy all sunshine and roses now, or are there pain points? The two pain points that I would say are the things that Snap needs to improve further in their game from an economy perspective is number one with a bullet. This is stupid. Or what? This is stupid. You should not have to wait for this stupid ticker to show you the Series 4 or 5 card you want to buy when you have resources to buy it. You should just be able to click on the card in your collection that's missing and click buy it with the resources that you have. This shop sucks. Get rid of it. You want to put variants or whatever behind this, fine, they're cosmetics. They should just get rid of this. Or at the very least, it needs to be way fast. If you want to do this, it needs to be way faster than it is. Someone missing a bunch of Series 4 and 5 cards shouldn't have to wait 2 weeks to find the one that they want. At a minimum, it should look like this. Barest minimum. It needs like 5 or 6 times as many as it shows you per rotation. The second pain point in the Marvel Snap economy is talking about people taking a break and coming back refreshed. The returning player rewards in this game are currently embarrassing. It's just like, I think if you take, I don't know how long exactly you have to be gone to trigger it. I don't know how long you have to be gone to trigger it, but they give you like, you get like 3,000 tokens and like a nominal amount of gold. Like it should absolutely be like double what it currently is right now. You should definitely get enough resources when you come back from a somewhat extended break to buy a Series 5 card. Do you find viewership to have changed covering more cards? Can only speak for myself, but if I see a video using a deck with 2 or more cards I don't have, I usually pass. So, see, that's actually funny, because that's a funny content thing to call out, is people ask to see decks they can play, but they don't actually want to watch decks they can play. People, and this again, when I say people, obviously you might be an exception. So if you're an exception, you don't need to tell me. But a majority of people consuming card game content are looking to learn if something is worth acquiring. So things that are less accessible and more new get better views than things that more people have. Making content around decks with all older accessible cards consistently get less views than highlighting new things, because a lot of people don't have resources to get everything. Ergo, they want to look at which thing. It's not even just live vicariously. It's, okay, I have tokens to buy three cards or 5 cards or whatever cards. I want to look at and see what my options are and see how they work and figure out which one is good for me. They don't want to watch with cards that they already have, because they could just play those cards themselves. So, content, figuring out where they want to spend is what a lot of people are consuming content for. They want to know, where should my things be going? It's been a fun conversation. We're not playing here. We got half hour till the card releases. We gotta roll an advert. I'm gonna tap that on Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the conversation this afternoon, make sure you tap the like button. Maybe we'll let's build some Bastion decks here, huh? We're gonna do that. He's coming out in less than 30 minutes. Let's throw some of these together. Should you pick up Moira? Moira is a very playable and incredibly niche card. She's a very... basically, every card this month is an easy skip. If you do not feel compelled by the play patterns of a card this month, you should absolutely skip it. I don't think there's any Surges or Merlins releasing this month. Are we an eco deck? Maybe. Bastion, unironically, is going to be probably one of the more widely applicable cards to release this month, but I think even he is like, if you don't like Victoria Hand or you don't want to play Cerebro 3, probably a reasonable skip. Yeah, Collector's probably good. Maybe he's good in Spice Rack. I don't know. 4 is a lot. Are we starting with a Misery Hood variation? I feel like I don't want to do Hood stuff with Quinjet. Agree or disagree? How about Bastion with Astral Projection? That's interesting. I think that looks a little bit different though, because like there's a lot of on reveals in these Victoria Hand decks. Luke's a good tech card that also works with Valentina. I think we might squeeze him in here. I don't think we're an Iron Patriot deck. Could be Snow Guard. She works well with Quinjet. Do you want to be an anti-Venom deck? That's an interesting question. So that's another one that we've played with Luke in the Victoria Hand package before. The thing I said earlier several times, Big Mindy, is the dollar amount you have to spend to get every single card when it releases in Marvel Snap is the same today as when they were releasing less cards. Because they didn't just add more cards to the economy, they added more resources in a number of places. They also made the cards cheaper via snap packs when you're getting everything. When you're staying collection complete, there's a discount. You get more resources and the individual pieces are cheaper, making the total USD price point to get everything the day it releases the same, despite there being more things to get. Moonstone. Moonstone could be okay. Oh, you know who we probably want? Prodigy. Prodigy's probably okay. We played him before. Hold up. Hold up. What if we curve Victoria into Silver Surfer into Bastion? That fucking cracked, yeah? You would go copy Surfer Victoria, copy Victoria Bastion? Right? It would generate 4 cards? I probably want another one that doesn't put cards in my hand, so I can play my hand down in some spots. This is definitely a Moon Girl deck. Zabu, I like Zabu. I like Zabu. Yeah, and then Bastion's the last card. No, Zabu. I could cut Lucas here too. I'd cut Lucas for another 4. We could put Kahori in. You played her before? I don't hate this. The Bastion's the last slot here. Is Surge better than Zabu? So Surge doesn't let you go Victoria, Surfer, Bastion on 2, 3, 4, yeah? Is the thing? Ah, I need one more Kahori upgrade. Assuredly, the next one is the Gold Crackle, yes? It could be like Surge over Valentina as well. Or Surge over Mirage. This is how many cards that generate cards? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's probably plenty, yeah? To fit Nico in, you'd have to, like, give up Collector, I think. And I think you need numbers from Collector. I think Valentina is good even without Luke. I think this card is insane with Quinjet. I think this card is nuts with Quinjet. You can curve Quinjet, Valentina, play Valentina 6-drop. You absolutely cannot play Merlin in your Moon Girl deck. Hard pass. Valentina's an S-tier card generator. Unironically, she's super undervalued, I think. I think she might be the best. Like, her and Mirage are both in contention for the best of the 2s. What else do we want to build? I kind of dig I kind of dig the idea of Bastion by Jubilee. Thinking from there's probably a Misery Hood. We should probably build Misery Hood Bastion as well. Although I'm sure other people are gonna build that. I probably don't need to. But like this core is almost assuredly fine with Bastion. We tried Ancient One Victoria Hand. Yeah, forever ago. The problem with Victoria, with Ancient Hand, Ancient One, and Victoria is that you need a second ongoing in your deck. So that way Ancient One is useful when you don't have Victoria. You just like, really don't have room for another good ongoing. Surfer deck was pretty mid, Sam. It was like fine, it got our missions done, but I don't think there's a compelling reason to play it outside of doing your weekend missions. I think other people are going to work on that. We'll start with the Kahori Victoria one. I like Jubilee, Jubilee, Iron Man. What you could have Ravona. Do you play like Luna Snow maybe too? Can I Kingdom for an ultimate variant, Ben? You play Esme Gore? I can see that. Are we a wave deck? Maybe? Anti-Venom? I don't hate that. I mean, I'm not holding out for Luna Snow's Ultimate. It just literally hasn't been in my shop in the weeks it's been released. The ticker is very dumb. Yeah, Zabu could be okay here. Because Bastion's a 3rd/4. Is there like one more payoff at the top end we can play? White Tiger. I just can't imagine that White Tiger is a playable card. Yeah, clock could be okay. That plays out early with Luna Snow. Are we ever a Blink deck? Blink's interesting. Blink is all right with Wave. It's all right with Jubilee. Professor X. You're never gonna bash shit of Professor X, right? It's just not gonna happen. You're never gonna bash shit of Zola either. Is it just Sage? Oh, I like Sage. Yeah, Bastion Sage is a thing you'd be happy to do something about at the time. I like that. Yeah, I think that seems fine. Like that. Make the deck title apparent. The copiest of cope. Quinjet instead of Zombie, since you only have 2 4s. Bastion's gonna be another 4. Is Psylocke ever better than Wave? Huh? I don't think so. Like, I think I want to be able to wave out Gore and then Bastion it. I think that's a line we want available to us. Psylocke helps with the 4 release. Yeah, but we only have 2 4s that we really need to hit ahead of curve, yeah? It's just Jubilee and Anti-Venom. Because Bastion, you're never playing on 3. Yeah. I feel like I don't want to build Cerebro 3. I think these 2 decks will be enough for us to get through this evening with. I think enough other people do Cerebro 3 that we could just like look at stats and then grab one of the better performing ones tomorrow. Like this is absolutely where I want to start. Any other ideas on things we could do? Cerebro 3 is just like tech bush in a trench coat, for lack of a better term. You could diamond back 2 lanes. Is there another payoff for when Diamondback doesn't come together? What about Hood? What else can I do with Hood? Is there a Hood Bastion deck that's not Victoria Hand? What about like Spice Rack? But what about Spice Rack stuff? Copy Theta seems pretty okay, yeah. I'm gonna go look back at my history for Spice Rack and cheat off my SGF's homework. interesting. Kate, definitely Nico. Yeah, I agree with that. With Bastion giving us a more expensive card, I don't know if we want Havoc. What about Ironheart? Ironheart's an interesting one. Ravona. I absolutely do not want Ravona in my Bast Agent Venom deck. I probably want some tech slop in here. Lucas. Lucas is a gentleman and a scholar. I've often played Cosmo. Red Guardian. Honestly, Red Guardian to target Cerebros is a good idea. Those are almost assuredly going to be out in force. He's a fine Bastion curve too, right? Red Guardian also tags Mobius. So this is a particular build where our Bastions largely won't care about Mobius, right? Like, we're going to... Is this not a Kitty Pride build? Maybe we're not a Kitty Pride deck. With Bastion going on. He's gonna up our average energy cost, yeah? We already have Nico. I don't know Nico. All right. What about Kate? I like to call out of Rogue to hedge Cerebros as well. I don't hate that. And Kate Bishop kind of gives us a similar to Athena. Honestly, if we're on Hood, Kate, and Bastion, am I playing Victoria hand anyways? I think those three are probably enough, yeah. And then our last one is Bastion. My Holes Curd watch arrived yesterday. Thanks for the code to make it cheaper. Thanks for checking out the sponsor, Phoenix. I need to plug the giveaway. I haven't mentioned it. So one of our wonderful sponsor, Holes Curd Gamers, they make jewelry and watches for both men and women. And I've got a $100 gift code we'll be giving away for them at the end of the week. It's free to enter. You just gotta join my Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel. I'll be giving away one of that later this week. All right, T-minus 5 minutes till the new cards. We've got stock-ish Victoria Bastion. We've got a ramp deck that's probably trash. And then we've got a Spice Rack adjacent variation. And for those of you just joining us, we're gonna leave Cerebro 3 to the other folks out there to figure it out. And we'll take a look at Cerebro 3 data tomorrow morning when we get to the staff segment, and we'll grab some lists and go from there. Could Moonstone be better than Kahori in this deck because it could double up Victoria Hand and Quinjet? So doubling up Quinjet largely isn't useful because most of our created things are 2s. And one of the things Kahori does that's really good / important in this deck is Kahori alongside Collector gives us avenues to generate stats in the games where Victoria Hand doesn't show up. It's part of the idea. Patriot Victoria Hand. Oh, that's actually a fun idea. This is adorable, yeah. White Tiger. Unfortunately, with the inclusion of Mole Man, I've hit my maximum on unplayable cards in this deck, so there's not room for White Tiger. Squirrel Girl's an interesting thought. I don't hate her to fill on the last turn. We could play like Nico Squirrel Girl as the last 2. I don't think you want a 6-drop like Doom because Bastion's giving you cheap things to play out on the last turn of the game. The last cards here probably Squirrel Girl or Mysterio. I could see either of those being fine. Squirrel Girl. I like that Squirrel Girl's cheaper. Would I rather have Mystique than Prodigy? I'd probably rather have Mystique than Prodigy, because that would let me curve... And in theory, we could curve Victoria, Mystique, Bastion on 2, 3, 4. Bastion, Mysterio is like being Bastion, right? So yeah, it'll have 3 power, but it won't put clones out when you play it back out, because you copied a clone back to your hand. So, Bastion will give you a 2/3 Mysterio clone in hand, but it's only going to play to 1 slot on the board when you play it back out. I don't hate this. To set a low bar, this probably won't be the worst deck we play this week. All right, new cards dropping in a second. Have an advert. We'll be diving in. I think we're gonna start with this one. Is the plan. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Gotta get those alliance missions. Yeah, it's gonna take a second after the rollover too, so you gotta grab things like alliance missions. Check the shop, all that jazz. Collect our missions here. While this runs, I'm gonna run and fill my water real quick. I'm waiting for it. Ooh. I collect my push-ups. I'm only on 80 today, but I have done some. Last night was the lifting night. I was feeling a little sore this morning, so I didn't get all 100 in before I went live. We did most of them. We're gonna do the last set. Last set after we're done today. Mystery variants. 200 gold, lovely. The rich get richer, gamers. The rich get richer. Claim your rewards. Oh, baby, look at this. 2,000 free gold. Courtesy of Benjamin Brode himself. You know, some months I have him back a dump truck up to my driveway and pour it out in person, but other months I just let him send it to me in client. Whoo! A variant from my premium mystery variant. And an avatar. Oh, I should have gotten the card before I claimed these. So we could have gotten boosters for the new card. Oh, we hit Mastery 30 on Captain America. Look at that. We're so cool. We're so cool. 20 power or more. Play some cards. I don't think I'm playing 6 cost cards, gamers. 10 or less. To the shop. Ooh. So many good pieces of Mystique artwork. Get us 100 token discount. Lovely. Oh, man. Whoo, there's a Theta bundle too. I like my Theta, I think. The mech variants are neat. I think I like my Theta. I haven't seen that one before. Speaking of there being lots of good Mystique variants.
Shiny logo.
There's a 700 gold Bastion variant. Oh, we can get one for free. All right, let's check what the variant situation is like real quick here. Oh, it's a chibi. That's the best by a lot, huh? It's the best by a lot. Curse these dark patterns, shit! They're taking all of my money! I'm gonna say I'm resisting for now, but don't be surprised if you log in tomorrow and I have it. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, I can go get the chibi though. Yeah, I wanna go get the chibi so we can put a black border on it. Oh wait, the chibi must not be out yet, right? It is? Weird. It's weird that I didn't get this from the login variant. Oh, I guess I didn't have the card yet. That makes sense. I can't get the 700 gold variant until I have the card. Getting the 700 gold variant means I can put a border on him right away, which is nice. border unlocked. Radiant 1, thank you for the 15 months, by the way. Apologies, I almost missed that. Dilegolos, thank you for the... Digolos, thank you for the 13 months. Copper him up. I got my alliance missions. I do appreciate the reminder, though. All right. We're starting here. Hey, Jace. Hope your moving at the new place goes well. 800,000 is, I guess it depends on where you live for how nice of a home that is or not. Oh, that would literally buy a small mansion in the area where I live. All right, unto the breach, gibbers. Unto the breach. Earn 1 Quinjet? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Well, I need to start thinking about which lanes I'm bastioning as well now, right? It's a new sequencing thing to think about. I think we could grow the collector on the right enough to win this game, yeah? Absolutely.
Opponent snapped.
That's a fun first game, says Local Man, about to roll Destroyer.
Are ye worthy?
Quite the boomer snap there, Gamer. Watch this be carnage. Neat. Bastion, more like Bastion, am I right? Can you believe Second Dinner would create a card like this, chat? What pay to win garbage? He's gonna get Victoria Hand nerfed, isn't he? Why would you say that, Jeff? Listen, it hurts me just as much as it hurts you to think, okay? Well then. We can re-trigger the rocks. I want to wait a second. I want to get the White Hot Room Givers. Quake is a concern. Oh, that didn't count as... That's funny. This didn't count as being played here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go this, into this, into this, into this, so that way I have the most power here, so I'm most likely to re-trigger Surfer on Valentina, because this would give me... Oh, wait, I'm dumb. No, wait, I didn't trigger this yet, right? Oh, the Hawk is turning it off, though. No, I am dumb. And now I'm locked out of Cohorting. Oh, that's so punishing. My brain is bad. I don't know that there was a way for that to work out in a way that I wanted it to. If I'm being honest. They need to put 9 here while putting 7 here. I think they're still cooked, yeah. Oh, I guess with War Machine, they could Ebony Mommy left, yeah. I really needed an extra point on the left. I messed up. My brain was not wrinkly enough to comprehend Aunt Maze and the Sogard Hawk. Alright, cooked. We are definitely putting as many boosters as possible into Bastion. Come on, game. Killing me, Smalls. Oh, the auto Bastion deck is interesting. All right, hold on. Let me look at that really quick. We're going to keep playing this one, but if the auto one is interesting, we might do it eventually. That's cute. It's like a little ongoing pile of cards. I don't know that I love Iron Patriot. I think this deck wants more cheap cards, so I think I'd Barrage here instead, but I don't mind this. It's a neat idea. We'll add it to the list. Taco Collector, thanks for collecting 15 months worth of subs here in Hooglandia. Really appreciate that direct support. It's a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. Thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, afternoon. This is the point where I don't really want to snap just because I want the game to play out. I don't want them to leave on me. And hey, that's kind of the nice part about this deck is we don't really, like, Mobius is, like, annoying. It would be ideal if they didn't have it, but it's not the end of the world, because, like, my cards that I'm playing out are just 2/3s anyways. Wingard, thank you for the 18 months. It's not like we get hosed by this dickhead. And then I do this, and then we can go like Victoria, and then some Stoneguards in the last turn. Yeah, looks like tech card slop here from the opponent. God, our turn would be nutso without the Mobius. We're still in a pretty good spot, but like we would go absolutely ape if they didn't have that. I think it's this, yeah. Yeah, both Victorious rates probably slightly better. They are still just massively cooked, yeah. And our final turn would have involved playing 2 13 power collectors out as well if they hadn't Mobius us. So with Mobius in play, we played out 18, 26, 28 plus 4. We played 32 stats the last turn through the Mobius. And if we hadn't gotten Mobius, we would have played another 26 out. So I'm putting Zabu over here because I want to go Victoria into Frigga into Bastion as a potential line here. that's a spicy one to potentially have hidden. I can't play Bastion because Juggernaut would kick him out. So I have 30 points in play. This is 9 up to 39. And then another 4 up to 43. And then this is 56. 56 divided by 3 is 19 everywhere. They're going up to 18 on the left.
Such is my judgment.
They should really ban math. It's basically like cheating. Can you believe math is allowed in this game? Fully expect that to get hit in the upcoming OTA. Imagine counting. Counting, not even once. Sounds like something only a sucker would do. Doggy. They are a Mobius deck. Just putting that out there. This is something we need to be painfully aware of. Ah, shoot. Stardust stops our hello. We're cooked. I think I'm supposed to leave. Being 8 to 4 is better than being Being 8 to 4 is better than being 6 to 4.
Escaped.
Yeah, I could Scarlet mid, but like their step could be in Mobius. But it's like I don't like my position in the game. It's not just like that's not just a Mobius puts me in trouble. It's that I don't like my position in the game overall. It's like Mobius aside, I don't think we're in a good spot to win that game. So yes, I could play around the Mobius when they snap it, but I'm not really leaving because of the Mobius.
Oh, snap.
All right. So their deck is a heavy synergy deck, which means in theory, Subterranea is worse for them than it is for us. And my hand has kind of come together here all right. So I'm gonna get us a little something a little rocky going here.
I'm about to juice this up.
Okay, so they're gaining 9 on the right, which puts them up to 23. This would put me to a minimum of plus 10 here, up to 17. And then I would need another... Yeah, that's not enough. So let's do this, and we'll abandon the right. Corporate Democrats, take note. Abandoning the right. What's the line from here? Honestly, I think it's like Sentinel, Victoria hand, yeah? We get cooked by a Juggernaut if they have that through 2 Subterraneas. We're gonna lose to the thing. This thing surge too. Oh, it's probably Mr. Fantastic. Doesn't have an animation. How can I not see its cost? That's so weird. It's just, one of those 2 things was discounted, yeah. Yeah, it'll be nice if cost modification showed on the cards in play. I want to be able to curve Bastion after these 2, yeah? Actually, I probably want to just get my hand little, right? And then next turn, I'll go Surfer into Victoria. And then if Surfer triggers, it'll Frigga the Victoria. And now I just Moon Girl, yeah? So if Mobius wasn't here to piss in our Cheerios, we'd be able to play out all 4 of these. So my Surge is 7, and my Victoria hands here are 9. Feel like Juggernaut's probably gonna get us. Go middle! We win this, yeah? So on the coin flip. Good night. That one must have been surged, yeah. Yeah, really good set for us. Clean living for sure. Shar, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I mean, so far, I think, you know, I think this is going to be true of a lot of cards. I think the initial impression here of Bastion is like, he does exactly what he says on the tin, right? Like, the expectation going in is that he's going to be a very clean, good addition to decks like this that existed before Bastion was added to the game. And I think that he's likely going to be a staple in some or all of these Victoria hand decks. We can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay before we dive in, but we'll see if we can wrap up an infinite ticket with this. We're going to play probably another half hour, 45 minutes with this one, and then we've got some other Bastion builds in the tank ready to test out. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying checking out the new card, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while these roll. BRB. Chunderman, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate you chundering along here in Oaklandia. Yeah, Victoria Hand's one of my favorite cards in the game. Super excited to have a new addition that makes her more powerful and presents interesting sequencing decisions. I really love the design of Bastion as a card, because it's a card that encourages you to think about how you're positioning cards on the board starting on the very first turn of the game. And things that do that are good additions. They're very tactical cards. Reward good thinking. We chill on Snowguard for now. The very Benjamin Broad-like urge to shove endless cards into my hand, huh? Okay. I'm gonna wait and see if they have Frigga here, but if they don't, I might snap them. It's pretty good. Alright, I think with the Frigga, I'm not snapping. We'll just chill. Our hand is good, but theirs is likely better. So your hand has a max limit of 7, and Moon Girl always copies left to right. So this is going to give us second Snowguard and Victoria here. And then next turn, we'll go Snowguard plus Kahori into the Silver Surfer lane. And hopefully get to 2 +7 pointers. Now they might be setting up to Bastion us twice on the left, or Bastion the double Victorias on the left. Opponent definitely getting to live the dream here. So they have a 2/9 Victoria hand in hand. It's going to give them at least 2 more on the left. Okay. Okay, so they have 3 Victoria hands in hand. And that adds 6 on the left. And then each Victoria hand is 13. I don't think they can win. This adds 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 over here up to 25. And I'm adding 7, 10 in the middle up to 22. I don't think they could win. How big is their demon if they go Victoria, Victoria, demon? If they go Victoria, Victoria, demon, they'd have 4 Victorias is 8, and then 6, that'd be 14. They're only at 17. And I'm gaining 10. Yeah, I think they're actually dead. The demon didn't pop, hand was full. Good shout. I believe the math is we beat triple Victoria. Okay.
Victory.
People always ask if they can cut Kahori when we play Kahori in these decks, and I think there are definitely builds of Victoria Hand that don't want Kahori. However, this build is not one of them. Kahori is a lot of numbers. Yeah. Good way to put it. Yes, Surfer into Kahori is pretty clean too. Agree. This is a really fun Silver Surfer first steps deck. We have a lot of good targets for her here. Want to shuffle before we surge here. What is the use? Actually, do I want to just surge again? I probably just want to surge again, yeah. So what is the purpose of Silver Surfer First Step? So she is really good with 2 energy on reveals like Surge and Valentina. And she's good with 4 energy on reveals like Bastion and Kahori. A really interesting and powerful curve this deck can have available to it is you can go Victoria Hand into Silver Surfer into Bastion, and then you'll kind of copy back and forth your 2 things, which is sweet. Your Bastion will copy Victoria and Surfer, and then your Surfer will copy Victoria and Bastion. Can this build afford to play Mad Thinker? Mad Thinker is just not a good Marvel Snap card. I could skip turn 3 to play Infinite on turn 4, but I actually don't think that's likely very good. Keep him honest here. Now I pass, yeah? Here we go, Infinite Taskmaster on 5. Do I pass this turn, or do I Snow Guard Kahori and then pass on 5? I think I want to pass on 5. Oh, you know what? if I didn't play into the super flow, I could have played Infinite, Taskmaster, and a Snow Guard thing. It's an interesting thought. Yeah, I think I should have gone Kahori Snowguard on the right side here, I think.
Hello!
Excited to die to a teenage warhead.
Opponent snapped.
Or like a Cosmo or something silly. Switch them around. Yeah, I guess this is technically optimal, huh?
Hello! Hello! So happy!
We're tied on the left, yeah? No, they're gonna kill one of my things. Oh my goodness. Is Juggernaut the best nerf they've ever done? I feel like the Juggernaut nerf is the poster child for most of the tech cards in this game could afford to get nerfed. What do we think? Like unironically, like they nerfed the card and he's still just like he took a massive nerf and he is still completely and totally fine. The Internal Slayer, thank you for the 20 months. That loss was on me. If I would have played Snowguard Kahori on the right, I would have been able to play another 4 points out of the last turn, and the Juggernaut wouldn't have been enough to contest the raid, I don't think, right? The Internal Slayer, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Beast will be a 5 cost before Shag is, absolutely. 1000%.
We are the future.
There's a big magento.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, like 2-3 Magneto isn't that good, right? Unless there's like a Luke Cage hiding over there that we haven't seen yet. I guess he can take the Madge Report bonus, question mark? Ooh, that's kind of fun. We're all in, do your worst.
We are the future.
Yeah, the snap on I think they didn't think through what bastioning the Magneto does. I don't know. They're probably just staying for one more regardless, but it's such a weird point for them to snap. I mean, they were all in shit. This is a free snap from my opponent. Let's see if they understand Conquest enough to know that. So this is a free snap from them because it's a free snap from them because 1 cube versus 2 cubes is the same at the end of the game. And now I have to decide if I want to stay or not. So basically, do I want this game to be my last one, or I want the next one to be the last one potentially? I think I'm good to stay. I have to win 2 in a row regardless. So I either have to win this one and then one of the 2 after, or I have to win 2 in a row after this. So I have to win 2 of the next 3 regardless of how we slice it. I think I like my hand here. I guess it's not Victoria into Frigga good. If that's what they've got. It is. Is there a worthwhile substitute to put Luke Cage in this deck? Why are we trying to put Luke Cage in the deck? What problem are we solving with that change? Yeah, Valentina on tops Victoria on tops the Dream here. They hopefully have one of our Stogard pieces. Quinjet. It's not bad. So they have a Victoria hand in hand, that's 11. And I'll make this an 11, so I need to beat 26 here. So Quinjet here beats that. And then the biggest I could do here is this once I beat that in the middle. So that's 12, 28. 28 is beating 11, is beating 13 here. They're always going to juggernaut the middle. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, that's probably true. Can I ever play around that? I don't think so, right? I don't think I can play around that. Or I think we're just dead. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that one of their cards we haven't seen yet is Shang-Chi. Alright, sure thing. That's funny. Like, is Victoria Hand actually good? Or is all of the tech slop good? We'll never know, really. Tech slop is greater than all. My tracker says we've actually been playing this deck for about an hour. Normally, I don't usually like to end on a loss, but I think the first couple of games were good there. Even if it was a mirror where we got out tech carded, and by out tech carded I mean we're playing a good honest zero tech card game. We didn't get to Bastion a ton of that set. The couple of times we did it was good. Honestly, I felt like this card was impressive more than not in a lot of those games. The couple of times he came up, it was very, very, very good. Again, just like I don't feel like there's anything unexpected to be had with this card in a deck like this, right? Like you're like, this card was good here, and it was good when we drew it. It was like, yeah. And I think the big upside to playing Bastion in a deck like this is you don't eat it to Mobius, right? Like, there's going to be other Bastion decks where, like, the cost reduction is part of what's good about him. Yeah, he's basically just, like, Frigga redundancy. And in the games where, like, everything comes together, like, the we unfortunately didn't get to do either of these things in those matches, but the Victoria Frigga Bastion curve or Victoria Surfer Bastion curve, both of those are absolutely nuts. Like, I think you're really gonna struggle to lose any of the games where you curve either of those three things on 2, 3, 4. And I think that really highlights something strong of something that's key to a strong deck is we didn't get to do our theoretical best possible strong thing, and our deck still felt very reasonable in a number of the games that we were playing. So it's like we didn't hit that super impressive high roll, and our deck was still super functional and competitive. And more importantly, we were pumping numbers out without those tech cards, right? Like, we were competing with people, even people playing things like Juggernaut and Shang, just on pure rate. So from a pure numbers perspective, that feels real clean and reasonable. Let's move along to our next Bastion pile, huh? I want to try the ongoing deck. So this is one card off of what the default auto deck was. I swapped the Iron Patriot for Mirage because I wanted more cheap stuff. Victoria into Mystique into Bastion feels good too. Yeah, I've got this here too. Maybe we'll do this first. This has got to be bad, yeah. I'm gonna do this. The last deck was reasonable. Let's do this one, and then if this is a disaster, we'll do the ongoing one. Can you see the Esme deck? You just did, gamer. You're watching on YouTube. You can pause it, rewind in real time. YouTube players like magic. Give the new card our opening hand? I thought that was illegal. We'll Rhino this turn. Then we'll Hood with something else maybe next turn. That's fine. We got gold tickets to burn. The old Adam Warlock into the sewer system. I need to put the Changa on something. If I don't want to brick and draw. These things are particularly exciting, gamers. I should have known, shit. We had the new card in our opening hand, and the two things we want to copy with it, literally the bottom two cards. Ben Brown's got a fucked up sense of humor. I think our opponent is about to have approximately 800 energy, which is likely bad for us. We're going to nim some rods. That's also not great for us. It's not. I believe we are cooked, as the children say. Oh man, I forgot that the rock from Rhino wasn't gonna get bigger from the Victoria hands. That's funny. Stupid Victoria hand being a rockist. Picking and choosing which rock she buffs up. You know what they say, chat? Who runs the world? Squirrels. Squirrels! So how do I want a Bastion? Do I want to, like, do this and then Bastion here? That seems potentially good, yes? Although I guess my hand size is problematic here, yeah? Alright, what if I do this here, and then next turn I go Nico Bastion, and then we'll be able to play out all three of these on the last turn. I think Nico destroying Bastion is actually low-key good for us. We obviously don't draw any cards, but I don't fill the left, which conceals how many points we're going to have there. Look out for Cosmic Ghost Rider and Victoria Hand. What does that mean? What functionally am I doing to look out in this particular instance? Can you translate look out to game actions for me? Wow, we actually would have won if I would have put the squirrel on the right, huh? We'd have been up here. We'd have been up here. It's a big squirrel. Lucas, thank you for the 23 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Not quite as big as the Evercool, but close. I think that's cheating. It's fine. I guess it's fine. Huh? I can do this, which gets me 3 Victorias for the last turn. Alternatively, I could do like this and spread some of these out, which gives me 1 more Victoria for the last turn. I don't know. I'm kind of into triple Victoria for the last turn, yeah. And I think we just don't play for the center. They have a lot more points than us already, and they're an Iron Man deck. We're adding 26 on the left up to 31. And we're adding 13, 19 on the right up to we're at 31 on both sides here. Quick math. Should we play hard left to play around Zola? I mean, like, that's why Mr. Negative is like a coin flip, right? Like, they could do 2 different things, Quiznet. If I don't put anything on the right, I'm only going to be at 18 points there. So. Hey, look, I got it right. 31 everywhere. Would we have won the breaker? We'd have actually won the breaker by 2 if we'd have played all the Victorias on the left, right? Would have been 44 to 44, and then they would have been 16 to 18. it's really rude when people accuse my opponents of ghosting because they take so long to make their plays. There's a much simpler, reasonable explanation why it took them so long to make the easy, obvious, big power Mr. Negative play. They had to take their socks off to count how big their gore was. Okay? Don't make fun of them. I gotta set the dogs free. Well, I mean, since we're not transforming anything over here anyways, I might as well. Might as well get a Patriot. Alright, so this gives me 2 Patriots and a Moonstone. But I guess that isn't even actually that good, because, I don't have anything for them to buff, right? Is it like this? Gamer, it's the proving grounds. Yeah, the Rhino gives us a rock. Yeah, I guess we're fine. The Patriots each add 4 on the left, and then the Rhino rock is 8. Sure. I don't know how I feel on this one, gamers. Should we play the ongoing build or the ramp build? Should we do this? Or this? Ongoing's probably more competitive. The ramp is cope, so we should definitely play ramp. That's the Twitch chat. That's the Twitch chat answer I expected. This one's weirder. We should probably get this one out of our system, huh? All right, I'm gonna let the adverts roll so they don't go over the top of our first game or two. We'll be back with some of this in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. Appreciate the folks who've done that already today. I think it's time to stand up. Oh, I'm gonna ready to grab a stack, I think. You're And roll just finished. What professional timing. Chalk, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The title's a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but I also wouldn't be surprised if Bastion ends up being the most powerful new card this month. Just because it's... Bastion is the card that synergizes with the thing that's already most powerful in the existing metagame. I think it's the best way to put it. Wave into Gore, and then if we don't draw Bastion, we can Mystique the Gore. Oh, their error shit. I was like, what is Martyr plus Root doing? Martyr's in their deck for some reason. They're just farming boosters.
All systems go.
It's only plus 13 on the right. Thanks, I think.
Victory.
Opponent is confirmed not on a heater. I'm not sure if it's actually Twitch's fault. We had a hiccup earlier today too. I think my fiber connection might be having a bad day.
Oh, snap.
And here, we see the Erishim player in their natural home. The Boomer snapped, followed by the 2 to 10 sweat after they lose. Erishim generated Gorgon. Sedge. Thanks, Esme. Appreciate you, girl.
I am Iron Man.
Now Zabu can discount himself. It's true, you know. Should have played this out.
Taking aim.
Clicking too fast. They just, like, have a play one drops mission. I just don't know why you would do that with Aeroship in your deck. Every actual card we saw that was that Aeroship was a one-cost card. Make sure we split Bastion here. This one we want gold on ASAP. Having a play one cost missions and playing Aeroship instead of bounce. It's true, you know. Bastion predictably felt very good with Victoria Hand. If you like Victoria Hand decks, you should absolutely pick up Bastion and expect to play him for the foreseeable future. Well, I mean, that could be a 2-3 litter, so I accept humbly and graciously. Is it just Sage into Bastion? It feels awkward a little, but... I guess we just Iron Man here, and then we can Mystique Sage in the last turn.
Enough said, bud. I am Iron Man.
So this keeps him on his center. And then my Sage is 2, 4, 6, 9 at least over here. If Wolverine goes right, they get us. That's sad. Lost the 50-50. Yeah, 2-3 Sage is pretty reasonable. If the Wolverine would have landed right, we would have been... Oh, would it have actually been a full tie? We would have been 22-11, 20-20, and then 1-12. Okay, so we were 50% to tie, 50% to lose there. So actually behind. Oh, yeah, that's true. We would have won because the Wolverine would have given Sage an extra. extra 2, which would have turned into 4. That's a great call out. Dormammu doesn't add an extra card to the deck shade. Dormammu adds an extra card to hand at the start.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
So we're definitely playing Iron Man this turn with our discount. And then the question is, do I want second Iron Man with Bastion? I think so, yeah. Shadow Cat, thanks for the 15 months. Iron Man, plus Onslaught Citadel will give us, I think 64 in the center. It'll be 8 times 8.
Change my underwear.
2 doubles doubled.
I am Iron Man.
This place seems gross. It's a little above average, to say the least. If you like playing with Victoria hand, you should absolutely pick up Bastion. If you don't like playing with Victoria hand, you can skip him.
I am Iron Man.
This is 80. Oh no, my math is wrong. 5 alone is 80. What's the total there? Is it not times 8? So that's what? That's 5 times. It's 5 times 16. It's 16x with 2 of them on Onslaught Citadel. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's 4 times 4. They're each 4, and then you multiply them. And before they Lady Deathstrike middle, why would you put that energy out there, gamer? What did I ever do to you? Now, null middle is a real possibility. It's one to mayhaps think about. So this is 24. And another 28. Do I need to play for here? Their Deadpool is 16. This beats Deadpool, right? Yeah. They have 7 energies. They could Deadpool plus null. So if null's beating me center, it may or may not be. I actually don't know. This is a flip against the Deadpool. They Deadpool left. Unlucky.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I assume this means their null is big enough to beat us middle. Rats. Would have won that with the Sage on the right, yeah. Sage on the right would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. No, it would have only tied. I think it only ties. Right, math one more time. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, 21, 21, and that would have only been 24 over here. We'd have lost by 1. Oh, I had priority as well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'd have just lost. Nico is one of the best designed cards in Marvel Snap, and it's not particularly close. All right, I don't play the ongoing build for a couple, because that's maybe playable. We'll save the cute stuff for later this week. I'm not intending to play Cerebro 3 until tomorrow. I think plenty of other people are going to play that and talk about it. We can take a look at their homework after the fact. I've got a spoiler for you on the Cerebro 3 front, though. It's going to play a lot of cards that break your opponent's stuff. What are we copying with Bastion? Quinjet. Quinjet makes things spicier. We can do this, and then next turn we go Bastion Quinjet. This doesn't leave us that many points on the left. It gives a pretty good spread in the center and middle, and the center and right though. This is definitely beating the infant audio. I should have counted the center. I might be overstated there. Weird that they put a card on the left. Yeah, overstated in the center by a little bit. Oh wow, we actually won the right as well. Sick. Goliath appropriately named here.
Victory.
Yes, the Victoria hand Silver Surfer first step stack felt really good and clean. as our first deck after rollover. That'll be the highlight tonight on the YouTube channel for sure. We're probably going to play with this one for another hour or so, and then I'll wrap it up. Exact stop time, TBD, depending on how long it takes to get a feel for this. We lost Mirage, they lost Sage. You're gonna start seeing Cobra in the meta. Absolutely not. You might see more Gorgon, but Cobra is not a remotely serviceable card. Gorgon. I think Gorgon's probably generic enough to see some amount of play. Not quite sure what we're doing with our lives here, but I believe it involves copying the Sandman to play on curve. Pretty good as May hit, gamer. Pretty good as May hit. So we're gonna 2/8 Mirage to hand here, as well as 2/3 Ant-Man and 2/3 Moonstone. Is the returned Sanctum card created in hand? It is not. It is your original card that was in your deck with a +5 modifier. Oh, right. These all cost 1. That's fine. Okay, so we're winning the right despite that happening, which is nice. Seems good. Bastion and Quinjet as a turn 5 seems good and reliable. Yeah, I agree. Having a bunch of really solid 1/3s. Pretty good. I'm expecting them not to be able to play into the left, so I expect we're favored from here. Yeah, Mr. Negative cards though, so you know, as you will, gamer. 25 is a lot on the right, though.
I am Iron Man.
It's not gonna do it.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Oh me, oh my! Is this gonna be our first Victoria Friga Bastion curve, chip? I think it is. I think it is. It's happening. Do I do this and then Bastion all of these? I think so, yeah? And then we'll get to Friga Victoria. Mother, sweet mother of God. So we'll go Victoria, Friga Victoria, Victoria, Victoria Moonstone. I don't know, they Mr. Negative. They might not muscle us. We're gonna have a lot of freaking numbers though. Oh, shoot! We lost a Victoria hint. I don't know how we're ever gonna financially recover from this. True Mirage for Gore right here, man. I have room for that. Wait, they had second Rogue? Oh, one of them was Esmade. That's funny. He's 6, he's 5. True Mirage to try and get one of their negative cards. I don't think so. I don't think I have the board space. Rats. We're big, but not quite 120 big.
Avengers! Assemble.
We tried. We'd have won this if it hadn't been a Nexus game. Hard to compete with a good negative draw on the Nexus. Yeah, the Rogue only lost his 12 center. It was the Nexus more than the double tech card. For sure.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. No. Hello, darkness, my old friend. How it sucks to meet with you again. Do 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 do. Oh, they also got the energy. Rip. I guess they drew a negative card. On to the next one.
Escaped.
That match is an unfortunate lesson in why a lot of the more successful Victoria hand decks play a small glut of tech cards. We've run into people that were playing like Shang-Chi's and Juggernauts and plenty of Shadow Kings. Definitely just Sam Wilson on 2 here. Gosh, did another Mr. Negative deck? Seems like you could use a bit of location control. Why? Because I just played into Crimson Cosmos and died? I promise you it's okay to have a location that's bad for you. Your pearls will be okay. All right, not Mr. Negative. The Hub Kingpin is super freaking rude. Is Bastion looking good? Bastion does exactly what he says on the tin. They are Cerebro too. Good call. Oh. How big is Captain America on the right? Or on the left? He's 13, and then 17, and then their 4 is 21 only. Yeah, they can't play right, but I don't think I could win the center or the left.
Opponent snapped.
Does Carter left do it? I think that's more than Captain America, but I don't think it's enough to win the game. Alright, I think I want to try another pile, but I'm definitely taking this one and throwing it in the pile. Our output range is just not nearly enough to keep up with all the disruption that's going around. Just too many ways to break our stuff, and in the games where our stuff's not getting broken, we're not big enough. So we have one more that we built before the card went live today. Let's pull that up here. Maddie! Thanks for the 99 months of Jeffrey Bezos money. Welcome back. This one's almost assuredly more reasonable because it's got some tech cards of its own going on. I'm gonna tap the ad roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We tried the ramp deck. It was terrible, as expected. Just hand was consistently too large. So far, the only Bastion deck that's felt remotely reasonable is the expected good one. So this one was very good. This will be the deck highlight on the YouTube tonight. He does what he says on the package on this one. Definitely going to be a new Victoria hand staple. Only to get around to trying him with Misery Victoria hand at some point too.
Epic. Epic. Epic.
Could Grandmaster go well with Bastion Victoria hand? That's a cute idea. My gut says it's probably worse than playing Silver Surfer First Steps, but it's cute. Grandmaster also works with Frigga, sure. So you can go Victoria hand into Frigga and then Victoria hand Grandmaster the Frigga. No, that works, Mal. You have to play the copied Victoria hand out. On 4, you would go second Victoria hand, Grandmaster the Frigga, then the second Victoria hand's your last played card. So that curve works fine. Some kind of sick fucking joke, brood.
Escaped. Snap.
Sandbar hot location, go go go. Yeah, that would be the real joke. Lovely. What fantastically tactical timing on our part, huh? We're so good at this. probably filling this turn, right? So it's like, do I want the energy at the cost of not triggering Thena? I'm not sure that I do, honestly. I might vibe on this too for a second, because if it rolls the copy mode, that would be good for us. There's some type of weird Cerebro deck done? Yeah, I like C3 with an Afflict sub-theme. Alright, on time, Bastion. Welcome to the party, bud. So we're losing 7 on the right. If they have like Cerebro plus Luke Cage, they could get us. What does Cerebro Luke Cage do? Cerebro Luke Cage on the right puts them to 18, 20. And we lose 7 down to 16. So getting +3 here doesn't save me. So there's no reason to trigger the Athena, I don't think. They can just take the most points left. Oh, they can play more than that. Yeah, that's true. They have Cerebro Lucas? Diamondback! Oh, yikes. Little negative power jump scare there.
Victory.
It's always so weird that it works that way. We have a -1 still in here after the equal, or before the equal 3. So even though the power penalty isn't visible, it still gets the penalty from Diamondback. Still counts for Ajax. These first locations are coming for us, chat. They are not screwing around. The sandbars, and the Crimson Cosmos. They want our stiff. Actually, I probably don't want to play my Victoria hand stuff into the Crown City. I want things that are going to be buffed in the Crown City. Your turn late, Miss Nico. Putting Diamondback directly into New York is an interesting choice. Are they planning? They must be planning to Scarlet Witch it, yeah? And the Victoria here is a little bit worse than my top deck Bastion, but I think this is ideal. I got punch Ramona here. I don't think we're necessarily going to have a chance to Red Guardian Cerebro, so Want to like slow down their big flurry on the last turn, essentially. Do we want Hawkeye over Athena? That's an interesting thought. They gave us a Cerebro. Sad. We top deck a Rogue? Yeah, maybe we're supposed to have played for the arrows last turn. Whereas the Omega Sentinel's gonna hit us on the left, meaning we go down to 8 there, and then I have 8, 11, only going up to 19. 19 is beating Mystique plus one other 3, so they probably play for the left or the right here. So we're beating 2 3 power things, and we're beating Mystique and 1 1 power things. So they're both 18. Even after they Omega Sentinel us. Good read here.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Isn't Bast here? This Avengers compound is going to end up anywhere other than here, so we'll play there to start. Makes my acid arrow not be useful, but like powering up the deck in hand here, I think. I mean, I guess we do this, but it's not exciting. I haven't played any Cerebro yet with the card. I usually try not to play the things that I expect most other people to play right away. They really can't. They really can't output much, right? Yeah, they triggered Vormir. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Who is better for Victoria Hand, Bastion, Moira, or Moon Girl? Is there some type of rule that says you can only play one of those 3 cards? What a hard-fought silver ticket gamer. Hope the 10-0 is fun for you. Moira. Moira is a very reasonable card that is super, super narrow. I think if you're someone that really likes the look of decks that played Moira, they seem very competitive, but she is absolutely not a card that's going to be a, you have to have this to be competitive in Marvel Snap. Bastion. Bastion's almost assuredly more widely applicable than that. He's going to have a home in most Victoria Hand decks, I would wager. And then he's going to spawn Cerebro 3 stuff as well. And the question mark will be, does he do more past that? Because he might. Chaz Schools, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. All right, well, the hand and deck are all stacked up here. Oh, yeah, that's true, too. Moira seems to be performing well inside of the traditional Destroy Shell. The stats definitely agree with that. Put this here, and then we'll Bastion these 2 plus play a demon next turn. I guess if the DC ended up center, we would have been sad there. Athena's a little clunky in this deck, huh? Because Bastion, and even Keep Bishop to a degree really encourage us to play more cards. This is plus 14 total over here. And then we can play Sage somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. What's something else I could play instead of the Theta Gamers? Collector. I don't think we generate quite enough cards for Collector. We have Hood, Kate, Frigga, Bastion. I guess it's 4. Surge isn't a bad call. I like Surge, because Surge is a card that was awkward with Thena. Is one of the reasons why we didn't play her previously. Merlin could be okay. I kind of like the Surge call out. So let's start there. Playing golden rule of good deck building is play more good cards in your deck and you'll probably win more games, so. Yeah, Bishop at 3 is just clunky, unfortunately. I don't think he's a reasonable option. Instructions unclear, added fun card instead. Surge is a fun card. But Herbie gives some options. None of his options are super relevant here, right? Like, extra energy could always be useful, but we don't really have any express synergy with the rock or the extra points. Depending on what they do here, and potentially how a variance flip goes, that the card is. If they play X23, we'd have a 50-50 to Red Guardian, the Deadpool.
My underwear.
Our arrows, not necessarily amazing. Given that they are a Killmonger deck. I think I just hood here to let this die. Jeff, I stacked Clea off a random pack, and I took the Clea Vivian deck to infinite. You'll love to hear it. Sounds super fun. Outside of stray Killmongers, I think that one dodges one fits in the metagame pretty reasonably. I just don't have any great choices here, huh? Because of the Bifrost. I have six cards in my hand because of the Hood and the Kate, so I can't Bastion. I can't Bastion the Victoria hand, which is what I want. Gonna expose ourselves to Killmonger, but don't really have a choice about that. We did lose a priority flip here, didn't we? I assume we're cooked, but I really don't want to play 800 games against Destroy, so just gonna hope they didn't draw Killmonger. The Clea Viv deck was in the best decks roundup, yep, from last week. Are they Zoling the Deadpool? Yeah, maybe. This is 7. And this is 9. This beats Zola the Deadpool, yeah? So they'll go to 14 in the middle, and then I'm gonna go to 16. Oh, no, yeah, we're good. We're good. I was like, I only said 14. I was like, oh no. No, good. Well, a Victoria hand buff.
Victory.
Clean. Snapped their tech card and died. Things you love to see. It. Aw, are we a salty, sweaty little gamer? Can we get a wellness check on Johnny Pool's phone? Wellness check on the cell phone, gamers. I heard a fact that puts some of the failure of American politics in perspective. Donald Trump, George Bush, and Bill Clinton are all the same age. Yup. You know, we, like, rightfully complain about boomers to a degree. But, like, as far as, like, political, like, dynasties go, it really is the silent generation that just, like, has held on to power even well into their death throes. The number of politicians who died in office this year is just, like, so jacked up. Died of old age. Okay, and I'm gonna surge here, and then if they Deadpool here, we can Red Guardian it with priority. Cool. Oh no. Oh, gamers, they're already salty. They're already salty. Are they ready for it? I don't think they're ready for it, chat. Oh no. Oh, mercy. Mercy for the sandcastle.
I am Iron Man.
Do we actually expansion diff them too? Should we Bastion the Iron Man? I think I'd rather Bastion the Victoria hand, yeah? I can't copy hand that Iron Man, chat. Avengers Compound is on the right. I have to pick.
All systems go.
There's only one card left in their deck, so we're, like, assuredly getting Killmonger. Oh my god, I hope the Killmonger was their last card. Desperately hope the Killmonger was their last card. Hoping against hope. Praying against it all. Surge boosties. All right, it's 4:30, but I'm having a good time with our new card enabling one of my favorites. Let's take one more pause for the cause and jam some more with this when we return. Thanks for everybody hanging out. Happy Bastion release day. I think would be one of the most fun and maybe most powerful cards this month for sure. Thanks for hanging out. Sweating and then losing 10 to 0, name a more iconic duo. Absolutely. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying us, check it out. Some sweet decks with the new card. Make sure you tap the like button. Have an advert as well, gamers. We bested the Kill Daddy deck with our Hood Demon Kate Bishop deck. That's a good sign. Would you consider adding Quinjet to this iteration? Free demons and arrows could be nice. If only. If only Kate Bishop had ever existed in a window where Quinjet could make her arrows free. I don't know how long it's been since you played Marvel's Tap Oscar, but Quinjet is capped at minimum 1. Has been for a long while. Alas, Quinjet. I miss my 0 energy demons. There's a good chance that I've played more 0 energy demons than anybody else in Marvel Snap. We played a lot of Hood Quinjet back in the day. Hood Quinjet, Moon Girl even. Double those free mins up. I love you. Who doesn't love you? A good free demon. All right, once more into the breach. Could the cost 1 minimums be eliminated on things like Sarah and Quinjet? I think they just don't want ongoing cost reductions to make things free. Which card do you have those boosters for? Is it Hood? Probably Hood or Nico. I think I have more splits on Hood. Yeah, played a lot of both of those cards for sure. I remember pulling Quinjet from an S3 and the day after they nerfed it, removing the 0 cost. So it's your fault, you're saying. You murdered my favorite card? Why would you do this to me? Why would you tell me about it? Yeah, Thanos was largely responsible for the Quinjet losing its making things free. Which is extra sad when you consider how many other changes they still had to do to Thanos. So I'm a giver, so I'm gonna go ahead and make sure they have some extra energy here. Unlucky. All right, so we are officially punting the center. Officially punting the center. Can we win the others, maybe? Coming back after a year, what's the best strategy to catch up? Spinning the wheel on these booster packs or paying the premium for fixed cards? So my only piece of advice for the Marvel Stamp economy: do we rogue middle? If I rogue middle, they're at 8, and I would be at 10, and then if they have like a Patriot, I die. They're probably a Patriot deck, so I think roguing middle is bad. My only advice for snap packs is that you should only be opening snap packs if you're a degenerate gambler who can't help themselves, or if you're willing to spend enough money to get every card. If you don't intend to spend enough money to unlock every card, realistically, you should you should just buy the cards you want.
Escaped.
What about staying S4 complete with packs? Why on earth does staying S4 complete with packs matter? I suppose when I say get everything, I mean get everything in one of the packs. So if you're going to spend enough to get everything in one of the packs, it's probably fine. I think I'm gonna curve Sage into Bastion. That's actually really funny. Is there a reason to finish Series 4 before Series 5? There's literally no reason to finish any of the series unless you are spending enough to get everything and intend to continue spending enough to get everything. There's no extra resources or prizes for arbitrarily finishing every card in the series. I'm never going to want to Bastion the Cape Bishop, I don't think, so I'm going to play her center. I gambled on a Series 5 pack and got Eason, who I'm already going to be getting from the web track. Well, that's just bad. Man. You really are a degenerate gambler. You deserve to lose that one, gamer. No one to blame but yourself there. Wow, look at how fucking rigged this game is. It's fine. Nico's gonna roll location change next turn. It's gonna be glorious, I believe. $200 for Isan isn't justified. You're not spending $200 on Isan. You're spending $200 on other stuff in Snap, and then you're getting Isan for free. Do I have enough points this game? I don't know that I have enough points this game. You can steal the Ebony Maw is ongoing. We can. That is factual. I don't let it run. I just don't want to play Marvel Retreat. Probably did. Wait, did they just stop themselves from playing center? I'm sure. Wait, and they blew up their Dazzler. No, they didn't blow up the Dazzler. This location's not happening, but still. I think? Question mark? We're gonna embrace the most Twitch chatted response, which is boomer snap and then lose the game. Embrace the Twitch chat. Be the Twitch chat. How much are we gonna have on the right? I'm gonna have 8, and 8 is 16, and then I'm gonna have 6 is 22. I'm gonna have 20 on the right. I'm gonna have 16 in the center. 16, 18 in the center. And I'm gonna have 6, 12, 15 on the left. Ooh, cute. They got more in the middle. See, chat, this was a professional boomer snap. Boomer snapped them and then beat them by 1 point in all 3 lanes. That's professionalism. I would like to warn you all to not try this at home. I am a trained professional. You are highly likely to injure yourself attempting this move. Leave it to the folks with plenty of experience. Math in my superhero card game. It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. This location's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. How old is the more likely than you think meme at this point? Gosh, I really just don't want to know the answer to that question. Don't tell me. When and where is the Snow Guard bear useful? There's a handful of locations that the bears get into. I think it's this. Are they about to Mobius me? The snapback here feels very Mobius. No. Sure. Well, that's rude, Quake. How am I supposed to Bastion both my Victoria hands now? You've gotta be forking shirting me right now. It just ain't right, chat. I would like to report a hostile workplace environment to HR. This is unacceptable. But we have extra energy now. We do. You know what? At least Victoria Hand didn't get hit there. So I still have my girl. We're gonna draw Bastion next turn and copy her. It's gonna be great. Okay. It's gonna be great. We're gonna win. We're ahead. We're gonna draw Bastion and we're ahead. No cope. All right, some cope. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Hello, so happy.
I was playing the demon on the right because I wanted the best chance to stop their Galactus from getting points. That being said, I'm beating 18-point Galactus in the center, so... I guess they have 7 energy and Elysium. But what? I'm going up to, this is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm getting 16 in the center. Oh, and they're going to random a 6 on the left. Yep. Oh, come on. Brutal. Needed one more point to win the breaker. That sucks. Tarnax making it so we couldn't Victoria hand buff any of the things over there is pretty unfortunate. The betrayal. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, gamers. That's how it be. Okay, Sarah. Whatever will be, will be. What Brode wills is not mine to see. Do-do-do, do-do-do.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Something Wiccan comes this way. That's so rude. Send my demons after someone, chip. Assuredly, they don't have Killmonger in addition to all these other cards, yes? Assuredly, there's no Killmonger. They're probably the Malekith implies their Ajax, yeah. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 over here. Hopefully they put us on not being able to play for the left and then we sneak out one of these other two. Sage is so good. %. Yeah, we're good. We're winning all three. Gambit is not the droid I was expecting underneath the Malekith. This is not the build I thought they were playing. What a weird piece of art. What a weird piece of art. It's a Rugrats Gambit. That Gambit got pulled from the oven too early. It does look like both of those things, doesn't it? He's a little bit melty. Two different people, one in each chat just said Aeon Flux. What is that? I'm not familiar. If we get a neutral or positive location this center here, we'll probably snap with the Victoria into Frigo. I feel like that could go either way. Nico copy Victoria now. It's a cyberpunk enemy from the 90s. Okay. Oh, good gravy. For Fook's sake. This was a really good draw. Except, you know, this mirror dimension kind of sucks. Maybe I'm supposed to put Victoria there. Do we think they're beating 11 in the center? I feel like they're not, right? Do I still spread the difference here? I feel like we still just spread the difference here. We have priority, so I don't have to worry about Warhead. All of these are gonna be 11, right? The extra Victoria hand buffs. Did they not count that they're losing to the other 2 Victoria hands? I guess maybe they have another tech card on one of the sides. Video gamer. You knew there were 2 more Victorians. No counting, only tech cards. All right, well, you know, that's what you want to do. Okie dokie. These are the types of players Second Dinner appeals to. By making sure the tech cards stay how they are. As Bass doesn't do much, but I also kind of want to get it out of my hand here. Diggy, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I expect them to play harder for the left than that. They're definitely playing center, yeah? Well, that's pretty good. I think we do this. I think it's this, and then we could go Rogue, Grapple Arrow, and then a Red Guardian next turn. Nico first for a better chance at priority. Why do I want a better chance at priority? Was that a good draw, chat? Oh wait, what do we think? Maybe I was supposed to put Nico on the right, or the Red Guardian on the right. Might lose there. Close.
Victory.
Oh, for Warhead. Yeah, they probably are a Warhead deck still playing Fenris, huh? It's been a minute since I've had to queue into that card. Let's have Victoria hand, Bastion. I'm gonna play this Nico early so we can ideally have priority. So I was gonna Victoria first, but I think White Hot Rune changes that. Oh, and they missed a 2. Why did they stay? Why would you stay without a 2 in your hand when I snap you? That seems terrible. I think Bastion works with the best Victoria hand decks. I don't think there's a... When you say best Victoria hand deck, there isn't a clear deck in my mind. When you say, Jeff, which one's the best, I don't know which one you're talking about. I think Bastion is most effective in Victoria hand decks. We also don't know the answer to that. Our card's been out for less than 4 hours. I think Bastion is almost assuredly very good inside of Victoria hand decks. Do we know that that's his best home? I don't know. Victoria hand and Cerebro 3 are the 2 easy, obvious things that this new card slots into. Where is it best? That's what you gotta play games for. All right, it's 5 o'clock, gamers. This pile of cards felt pretty serviceable, honestly. I definitely liked it a lot better once we cut the copy of Thena, because the Kate Bishop and Bastion were both cards that like encourage us to play out a lot of cards in the same turn. Obviously, this deck list has the right mixture of what makes a typical Marvel Snap deck good. We've got a proactive plan where we can put really solid numbers into play and scale up with Victoria Hand, Frigga, and Bastion. And then we've got just that scotch of kick your opponent's stuff over. We've got Red Guardian and Rogue to interact with our opponents in a couple of different ways that are very useful in key spots. If you enjoyed that set, you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate everybody that's done that already. If you're just joining us, the very first deck we played, the other reasonable Bastion deck we played so far, is kind of mostly what you would expect. I think the one piece of technology here that I don't think a lot of other people will necessarily catch offhand is that I think Silver Surfer First Steps is likely very good in some of these Victoria Hand Bastion shells. A theoretical curve of Victoria Hand into Silver Surfer First Steps into Bastion lets you go Bastion, copy Victoria Surfer, and then Surfer triggers and copies Victoria and Bastion. And then on your next turn, you can go like Victoria, Bastion the Victoria back to my hand as well. And then obviously you have just the other stuff as well. Silver Surfer First Steps is also very good with Surge and Kahori. If you missed our set with this, I'm going to get this edited and uploaded to YouTube right now. We're going to be signing off for the day from being live, so look on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel in about I don't know, usually like 25-30 minutes depending on how long YouTube takes to process. Once it takes me 10 to 15 minutes to cut it up. So appreciate everybody that stuck through to the end. We're going to be doing a bunch of Marvel Snap tomorrow morning as well, so be sure to come back on. We'll do a data dive and look at what the best Bastion decks are once we start the Snap segment, and then we'll dive on into playing some of them almost assuredly. We have an OTA coming up on Thursday, which should be quite fun as always. Appreciate everybody here, and we'll catch you around real soon, hopefully.